There will be no password on the lobby this evening. I'm trying to put my gloves on. How are you all doing? Hi Rafa. How are you? Gonna try and race today. Fantastic. And Slow, a short stint as the other half is due in. Excellent stuff. Right. Thank you so much for the likes already. I thought we'd start us off nice and gently. Right, now I can hear what I'm saying. I had my headphones on noise cancelling. So, how are we? How are we doing? There will be extra space in the lobby this evening because the boys from Older Drive and Slipstream are gonna be... Oh, hang on a second. Are going to be in a championship race, and some may join a little bit before and some may join afterwards. However, the two Discord groups, Slipstream and Older Drive, are battling out, so there's going to be a few spare slots for regulars to the channel and maybe not so regulars to the channel. So shall we start this lobby going? I apologise I was a little bit late this evening. I had issues. I had audio issues the weekend and completely messed up my my release schedule. However, caught up a little bit yesterday and managed to get that other video out. How many of you saw that video that I released yesterday with the interesting little bug? So, lobby is YouTube at SimRacersArms. No password. We are going to go 10 minutes plus 1 lap in the race, and we are having qualifying. And I thought we'd start with the Mini Coopers at Silverstone, the full circuit I thought we'd go for this evening. So the lobby's up. Who's going to be first in? So yeah, interesting bug. Somebody, one of the subscribers and regulars to the channel, sent me a message on Discord, link down below by the way, and mentioned that they were testing out a certain combination track vehicle. And hey Ray, how are you? Even earlier start, slightly later than the last two. I am considering starting this early from now on, so probably around the 4 to 4:30 mark. I may need to allow a bit of slack at the moment. Zootalaw is in the lobby. Welcome along, Zoot. Let me just... So yeah, it's going to be, I think we're going to start early for a little while and see how we get on the run to Christmas. I've got a few little ideas for Christmas live streams. I'm just building a little list together of what we can do to make have a bit more... I mean, we have fun anyway, don't we? But just to add a bit more fun to the proceedings. Slow. Early suits me, as I'm a bum. Yeah, between 4 and 4:30. I haven't quite decided exactly what time to go yet, but I do quite like the earlier start myself, to be honest. Oh, I'm in trouble. Just realised I'm not prepared. I haven't got a drink other than what's left in this. There's a little bit left in there, should be alright. So, Lewis, Lewis, how are you? Lewis is over in the Discord voice channel. I'll pop over and say hi to Lewis in a minute. I was doing a bit of serious WRC and Richard Burns rallying over the last few days as well, and on Sunday. And my temporary solution for fixing my handbrakes and my aluminium rig didn't survive. It's literally falling in my lap, so I've ordered some aluminium profile. That should be here tomorrow, so hopefully I can get it all bolted up and sorted. So the WRC rally over on RaceNet, the SimRacersArms club is still ticking along nicely. I think we've got a couple of days left on the Finland rally. What a spectacular rally that is. It's worth having a look at that if you've got WRC in your library of games. Rafa, game opening, gonna join in a bit. Having only 8 gig makes the game thing warm. I wish you luck. That's what I'm gonna say with that. So, come on then. Get in the lobby. Get these PCs ticking over and wound up. Whilst we're doing that, what we could do, actually, thinking about it, is if I come over to this. I meant to post it earlier and I didn't get around to it, so I'll do it later. And at the moment, we've got a half price premium track pack and expansions pack over on Steam. So depending on your package that you've got at the moment, it might be worth taking a quick look at that. Just check what you've already got in your library. That's the thing I'm going to say. Just have a quick tally up of what's in the expansion packs and what you've already got, but it might be worth a little look. And while we're waiting for some more people to come into the lobby, we'll have a very quick look. I don't know whether this will work. You can just about see it. So Forza Motorsport's got an update coming. I'm not quite sure when it's due. It's fairly soon, and this is update number 3. So it'd be interesting to see what goes on there. But there's a new track as well, Hockenheim. New race suits, new career series, new featured multiplayer series. So it's quite nice that they're keeping these things ticking over with the events that they've got on. So somebody's working busy in the background, doing these calendars and events. Quite a lot of work just getting the graphics together for a lot of these. But we'll have a quick look at the game fixes. Oh, and we'll start the lobby in the background. Now we've got a handful of people in there. So yeah, there we go. That's Forza update due any day soon. It looks like they've been working on Automobilista 2 beta again today. We've got a bit of an update sitting there. How big's that one? Oh, it's quite a hefty one. That's 500 meg, that one. So we won't let that one start just yet. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for tuning in. Jump into Discord, the Sim Racers Arms Discord channel. We've got Lewis over there. Go and have a chat with Lewis. And don't forget to say hi in YouTube chat. Slow cable tight and gaffer tape for the win. Have they put AI into the game yet? Into which one, Slow? Into Forza or into AMS2? Yeah, they've got AI in Forza. It's not too bad actually. I've had a few little runs round with the AI, and to be honest, not too bad. It's not as good as nowhere near as good as Automobilista 2 is at the moment. I mean, Automobilista 2 is still having a couple of issues, but Forza, yeah, AI's in there. It's not fantastic, but it should get better as more and more people play it. So we are going to have a 10-minute race here at the full Silverstone circuit, so we won't need 9 laps of fuel. I'm not going to play too much with the car setup. The other thing I was going to ask, I might ask it in a minute actually, because I want a few more people here in the chat. Slow, you had a nice race at Interlagos with the high-tech earlier. AI were definitely, yeah, they are. They're and it used to be a case that I was setting the AI at about between 110 and 120 to give me a really good race and a good practice for a championship race. And now it's between 100 and 110. and that tends to be a good pace warming up for a championship. So whilst you're going round, do me a favour. Who's out on track at the moment? Lewis. If you're listening, Lewis, I'll come and say hi in a bit anyway. But anybody who's listening to this and is in the lobby, when you get to an apex, give the brake pedal an extra press and tell me what happens. Also, my Formula rim that is normally on, and this rim's normally on where the minion is. I wore through the Alcantara on my Formula rim, and it only took about 6 months to wear through it, so I wasn't particularly happy. However, hands up, I'm a heavy user regarding the amount of hours I do on the rig. So I messaged Fanatec, and good as gold, they offered to change out the grips. However, today, when it got delivered back to me, and quite a quick turnaround, probably only a week, there's obviously the grips go into the steering wheel in a certain way, and where they kind of encouraged the new grips in to the steering wheel, they actually cracked it. I'll run and get it in a bit actually and show you guys. So whoever did the repair was a bit heavy-handed, and they've broken the plastic around where the top part of the hand grip goes into the main part of the ring. So I had to send a complaining email to them to see what they're going to do about that. I wasn't very impressed. They've been really good with the couple of problems I've had with the pedals. They've been really good, however, and there was no quibble over the steering wheel because it weren't cheap. However, I don't expect it to come back broken. Andrew, hello, how are you? Are you racing this evening, Andrew? Are you going to jump in this little lobby that we've got set up? Well, Andrew, I hope you're more wonderful than we are. Have you got anybody to verify whether you're more wonderful than we are? I can't get this car turned in for some reason. I'm not. The problem is I'm doing a lot of thinking and thinking about you guys in chat, and I'm not really concentrating. So there's the first excuse of the evening is out of the bag. Right, how many in chat have got a pet or specifically a dog that can hear the live stream? Right, I'm going to go back and change a couple of things because this is a bit heavy on the old force feedback, and I want to just chuck the brakes back a bit, brake balance back. Get my words out. Yeah, brake pressure should be okay. Andrew, my man flu has gone, so yes, all good, thanks. Oh, the old man flu. It's coming for me, I know, I can sense it. It'll get me just before Christmas, won't it? So I can't get this thing turned in. Got to drive the front wheel drive. Minute. So anybody out there got a dog that listens to the or is within earshot of the live stream? I want to try something. There's no point unless there's no little pups. I haven't got our grand dog, as he's called. We haven't got little big Arthur now. He's a chunky boy now. Now he's grown up. I had to put the pit out. I was lapping quite well considering I haven't got them. I had the pit limits right. So I want to try. I don't know if I can. Let's see if the button's still mapped on this steering wheel for what I want to do. Oh, it is. This one. I don't know whether it'll show me. Let's see what we can do going into the next corner. Welcome to the stream. Welcome along. It's not doing it with this car. We'll wait till we got a different car. Front engine rear wheel drive. Oh, it's did it a little bit there. Force feedback's still a bit strong. This isn't trail braking as good as it used to. It's still a fun car. Ooh. It wants to set a time anyway. It's more fun starting from the back of the pack. Yeah, it's still doing it. I can feel it in this, but it's not as pronounced. And we'll talk about what it's doing a little bit later. I have dropped it on the forum, but I don't know whether it's been taken notice of. So I may do a video on it if I can find a way to show it working. It's a bit like those rain tyres yesterday. That video, the only real way for them to understand what you're talking about is to actually put it in video form. So I put that video up yesterday. It's gained a lot of interest actually. It's one of the best performing videos for a few weeks actually, so that was a bit of a surprise because that wasn't the aim. Just a really quick video just to get a point across. We are open to requests, by the way. If you want to request a certain car track combo this evening, put it into YouTube chat. Oh, the lobby's filled up nice and quickly. We've got maximum grid again. Sim Racers Arms. And then it all goes to pot. Don't know why it can't handle inserting a letter. Can't type either at the moment. So Lewis, no surprise there, he's straight at the top of the timing leaderboards at the pointy end of the grid. He's put the fastest lap in. That's what I was trying to say. I'll get going in a minute. Zutalor is in second. Jackie Back is in third. Oh, here we go. Grizzler Moreno Casola, I hope. Machaquitos. So I'm butchering all of these. I might as well just butcher all of them from this point onwards, hadn't I, really? Because that was such terrible effort. Is this working yet? No, people are still out on track. Dennis Falk. Oh, Mark Chandler. Oh, somebody's just sneaked up. Rafa Hen has just gone into fourth. Mark Chandler, 38. Estamos. Dermedk. Sims Alabim. And I can't read quick enough to read the rest. Welcome along. Thank you for all the likes. Cody, heyo, how you doing, Cody? I think I'm a little bit tired already for some reason. I've had a very distracted day. That's all you ever hear me talk about. My day is this, my day is that. Look, I know it's nowhere near as hectic as some of you guys out there, or you've got bigger problems than me, but it might explain why my voice is the way it is. It's just starting to go a bit croaky. Didn't get much sleep last night. Get your violins out. Here we go. Fuel is on. Damage is on. 10 minutes plus 1 lap race. Good luck and have fun. There we go. Oh, got a couple of Spanish racers in the house. Couple of Italians, Brazil. Jamaica flag these. I hope these, because sometimes the flags mess up. I hope they look okay at the moment, because I know Lewis is from the UK and I'm from the UK. I think is that a Swedish or a Finnish flag down there. I need to brush up on my flags. Welcome to the stream, everybody. It's nice and early on a Tuesday evening over here. Matt, the assists are off. Are they? Oh, we'll have a look. We'll have a look, Rafa. I thought they were all on. Hi, Kevin. How you doing? Welcome along, Kevin. How are you, sir? Oh. Tin top door banging going on already. Oh, hello. Not quite sure what happened there, but there's a car landing on its nose. I only touched the back of him gently. He weren't like ramming. I just about got on the brakes in time. Kevin. I don't know whether you've noticed, but what was that flashing all about? Oh, it's because I looked in the rearview mirror. Right, when we get into club, now concentrate, man. No, not a chance, not on a live stream. So I'm like good steady braking, and then I can't show you. Let's try again. So good steady braking, and then the last second I extra dip on the brakes. And what's been happening, not so much with this car, but you can still feel it, is you can feel the unloaded inside front wheel bite and grip up some more and then pivot the car. It's really hard. You need to feel it really. But dab on the brake and the car pivots a little bit. It's not doing it in this car so much. We'll wait till we get to a front engine rear wheel drive car. That's where it really shows itself. Right, shall I concentrate? Shall I try and catch up a little bit? There you go, it just did it, that extra little dip on the brakes. Maybe if I just race rather than try and make that happen. Here we are at a perfect summer's day here at Silverstone on the Grand Prix circuit. This is one of the corners I believe a lot of the Formula 1 drivers absolutely love. I remember Lewis and a couple of others, I think it was Lando, commenting on that corner. Got the name of it. Welcome to the stream, welcome along everybody, thank you so much for all the likes. 15 likes, that's very generous. I'm not I'm not up with this car. I haven't driven it for a very long time. I'm getting my excuses out of the way. Although we're catching the pack a little bit. There you go, that extra little dip. You shouldn't do that. Because that's the tyre that hasn't got any weight on it as you go into a left-hand corner like that. I'm just exploring the outer limits of the circuit here. I think it's what I would classify as an exploit, especially with some of the other the lighter rear-wheel drive cars that definitely shouldn't do it. I have mentioned it on the forum, but nobody's kind of responded to it yet. So I might have to make another video if I can find a way of showing it working. That's the challenge, because it is quite subtle. Like this corner on medium to gentle braking, and an extra little dip, and the front brings it round. So yeah, it's an interesting. If you can master it, I forgot which car I was driving where I noticed it, and then I started using it in a championship race to do that extra little dip. Oh, hello, spectacular roll over there. Looks like Rafa survived. Oh, we got full course yellows. I didn't think I'd left that on. Yeah, so I started using it in so you're not doing it there. No, we'll wait for another car when it's really obvious and see if it shows up. But why have we got so many people running in the pits? Have we got a mandatory pit? I don't think we have we? I need to check my race settings. I can't remember the last lobby I was in and what the settings were. I was in one last night. We didn't have full course yellow in that one last night. I'm following this guy off now. Got a few things we need to check before the next race. So yeah, even though the tyres are really good since the update, I think there's a couple of strange little quirks going on. Safety car should be in. We should be going green as we cross the line when we get through Maggots and Beckett's and into the final. Ooh, hello. Into the final chicane and straight. Safety car should peel off and we should be away racing again. I do quite like this feature. Kevin M. Rise will iron more things out. Game is so fun now. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you look at all the mixed weather that we were doing on Thursday last week, where we're getting people to request dates, and we kind of did a random date night. Not as in random dating, but because that'd be weird. And we had all sorts of mixed weather, and very cleverly, Rafa had requested certain dates where he knew the weather was particularly bad for certain races, and that definitely worked well. Bit of rear locking, says Jackie Back. Well, you kind of expect it a little bit depending on your brake bias setup. I've got mine pushed quite far back. But if it lifts, in these cars, if I remember, they do actually lift the inner rear wheel as you're going around a corner. So that should lock up anyway. Hello, Grass, my old friend. Where are we? Where are we? I wonder if all them people coming in for the drive-throughs were for jump start. So where are we? We're in 5th. Right. I will attempt to be quiet and concentrate for the start of this race. Safety cars peeling off. Somebody else is going straight into the pits. What's that all there? Have they worked? They're running the exploit. They've worked out that I've done a very fast pit lane, and they've worked out that they can race through the pit lane. No, they haven't. They had to stop go. I thought they'd worked out that they could overtake through the pits. So we suddenly find ourselves in 4th place, challenging for 3rd. These minis are replicated very well in the modelled very well in this game, and even the way they skip over some of the curbs is very like that 2-wheel stunt driving. People off behind us. I was having too much fun. Kevin M, I didn't replicate my 1993 Brazilian GP racing properly. I used the wrong start time. Didn't get a storm. Yeah, that's the other problem. He's finding. I did the at the start of Thursday's live stream. I did the Donington Park 1993 with the Senna in the McLaren High-Tech. That failed miserably. I should have practiced really. It was all over the place. And looking up the start times for the races and stuff like that is quite key. And it weren't far off actually at Donington, in the chucking it down with rain scenario at the start. Well, I couldn't drive the McLaren. I am definitely no Ayrton Senna. Right, now we're catching 3rd place a little bit. I've got the longest single name on the board by the looks of it. I'm not even going to attempt to say that again like I did a bit earlier. I don't know whether it's my setup, but the trail braking isn't anywhere near as all cars coming in the pits. Have I missed something? Still in 4th. Is the lobby bug? I'm all confused, people. Somebody help me. Explain to me what's going on. There's been so many cars going in the pits. We're going to have to change a few excuse me, a few things because something feels not quite right. Car behind's being challenged. Jackie Back's having a go at Rafa. Feels like there's so much grip on the front end of these now. Even when they start having a bit of a slither. Really lean on the brakes. .10 plus 1 lap. Who's ahead? Zutalo is ahead. Thank you for all the likes. You know I appreciate those. Oh, we're going wide. Just talking about... we'll have a commentator's curse. Just talking about all the grip that's available. Oh dear. It's going to be another one of those evenings. I've not had enough coffee and I've not had enough chocolate. I think that's another excuse for the book. Understeer. Oh, he managed to stick it there. How come everybody was pitting? I don't understand what was going on there. Why was everybody pitting? But they get, I don't understand. Was driving standards that bad? You all got a drive-through? Did you all jump the start? I'm going to have to ask a question. Slow. You got a drive-through penalty at the start for nothing. Did drive-through come out 5 seconds in front of speed limit? Yeah, I thought I'd throw that one in, see if anybody noticed. I didn't expect the first race for so many people to find an exploit. Return to the lobby. Lancers at Jerez. That was good timing that was, Rafa. In fact, there is a setting somewhere. Let me just check something very, very quickly. I can't change it because it started already. There's a low latency setting within the YouTube stream setup. That could speed up chat. We're going to change a few things. So, Hareth, I say it properly, with the Lancer. So I think we're going to. Shall we have the historic? Yeah. Let's mix it up a little bit. Got to find the Lancers next. So much choice. Going the wrong way. Who's hidden them? Somebody's moved them. Can't see for looking. Still can't see. Have I gone blind? Somebody shout stop when you see them. No, they're not there. So we'll have to go alphabetical. It can take quite a long time these days with the amount of vehicles we've got. Coming up. Here we go. They're not there. Why are they not there? Mitsubishi. Not Lancer. Oh no. Just shows where Matt's brain is at. Right, let's have a little look. The force rail assist is in yes. It needs to be on no. I keep getting different feedback regarding that. I've got some people saying it needs to be on yes, and others saying it needs to be on no. There was something else I wanted to do as well. can't see for looking. Oh, wrong one. Rules and regs. Let's stop all of this malarkey. There you go. Full course yellows. Do we want that on or no? We're going to switch that off. Yeah, everything else is okay. I think we'll go for that for now. Yeah, Rafa, that's how I understood it, where I get people asking me to do it the other way. Is there another exploit there that I'm not aware of? There might be. And whilst everybody's having a little tinker around, I'm going to have to run off to the toilet. I need to get another drink. So I will set it up so you can watch somebody going round. And I will sneak away to the little boys' room. So Louis Sue shouting, no, 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 Rafa, that's wrong. Ah! You can actually have a conversation with Louis if you jump into the SimRacersArms Discord channel, as he's over in the voice channel. Louis, true, and I'd like to know why you'd have it any other way. Well, you're all confusing me. Always prefer authentic, absolutely. Right, let me just check a couple of things. And then I'll put you into monitor mode so you can watch some people going around here at Jerez in España. And we're doing the historic one in the Lancer. What a mixed up bag that is. So I have to do that. I'm sitting really low in the car, right? I'm sitting on the floor. Then I go back. Then I return to pit box. Then I go monitor, and then we'll put you with... Who can we put you with? Who can we put you with? Where is everybody? Oh, well, we're all down there. Who's out on track? People are tinkering. We'll go there. There you go. People are already smashing their way into oblivion. These should be pretty good here. Right, I'll be straight back. I'm going to the little boy's room and getting a drink. Hello, hello, hello. Woo. Sorry about that, everybody. Rafa, set a binding to increase ABS DC. You won't be able to get specific, but you will be able to go low, medium, high. I'm not sure what the binding is called. No, I can't remember. I need to go into the options. Rafa, plus I am on gamepad, so some cars need ABS and TC in low to not be a wrecking ball. Cody, what's this 10 gig AMS2 update? 10 gig? Is that? Yeah, quick check. No, I've only got a 1,000 bytes, the usual tiny one. I've got one for the AMS2 beta, queued up waiting to go. Somebody off in the back. We better do a couple of laps to remind ourselves, because the second half of this track is a bit technical. That's down, that's about right. Let's have a little scoot round. Oh, I haven't missed it, have I? No, there we go. Andreas, hello. So early today. Yeah, like the last two. We've been starting early since version 1.5.3.9.2.7.8 point whatever it is came in. I've been doing slightly earlier live streams, an hour and a half slightly earlier. I'm still sitting on the floor in this car for some reason. And the force feedback detail since the update is still top notch regarding the information available. However, the sidewalls on the tyres do feel that little bit squidgy. Not quite as crisp as they used to feel. And the other thing that makes them feel a little bit squidgy is the fact that we've got proper working suspension on a lot of the cars now as well, so they're no longer drive as flat as they used to. Welcome along, everybody. Thank you so much for all the likes. It's very generous of you. Is there anybody out there? I want to try something. Just me being daft, but I would like to try it. Is there anybody out there that's got a dog? It needs to be a dog, really. Maybe a cat. Hopefully a dog. That's within earshot of this live stream. Can somebody let me know? This section looks so different. Need a handbrake. I daren't touch my handbrake at the moment. It's about to fall off the rig. You know, I'm actually on the edge of saying that this car drove better in the previous build. I'm on dangerous ground there, aren't I? Don't get me wrong, it's pretty good, but it just felt more lively before. There we go, there we go, there we go. That's like, there's that little dab at the extra dab on the brake at the apex, and it shouldn't be doing what it's doing. The front wheel nearest the apex, with an extra bit of pressure, is gripping up and pivoting the car around the apex. Now I can't expect this car to do it, because this car may have the very early stability control that Mitsubishi introduced. And my old car, even though it's a big lump of a 4x4, had the very same system, and it did use to grip up on the inside front wheel. So I did it again just to invoke the rear end to come round. Now you wouldn't expect it to do that, because that inside front wheel, without stability, now it wouldn't do it there, it just went straight into full lockup. I need to understand what's going on with that. There we go. It's just dipping and gripping and pulling the front round. Still in boot. Thank you, Rafa. Well, I've heard that some people prefer that look. I'm wittering away with the burb over the top of my face. Commentator's curse, that's all I can put that down to. Slow. Oh, we put a quali lap in. Absolute rubbish one, but we put one in nonetheless. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move my bottle up. I'm going to grab my very hot coffee, decaf. Andrea. Rafa, it doesn't matter, he won't look much different today. I thought I'd wear a shirt that blended in with the background as well today. And I've got my black light on the go, so it's kind of showing up different colours, slightly different. That's quite vivid. I'll hold it up here, closer to the light. Kind of an experiment. I need to move into a better position really. I just threw it kind of in an upward direction. I'm going to have a crunch on a biscuit, so mind your ears. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for all the likes. 20 likes already. It's not even 5:30 here in the UK. You guys are so generous. Thank you very much indeed. So, I knew that was going to be a mistake. Still too hot. Woo. Told you. Kevin M, how do you tell if it's the inside apex front? Can feel it in force feedback? Yes, I can feel it in force feedback, and there's something with the force feedback, the way I've got it set up at the moment, is you do your progressive kind of smooth braking into the apex, and then right at the apex you give that extra little dab just before you lock up, and you can just feel the front kind of swing in, and it shouldn't do that. Inside front should lock up with an extra dab. Serrano, hello, welcome along. Thanks for joining us. How are you? Are you okay? Are you having fun? That's the biggest question of the evening. Rafa, it's 14:27 in Brazil. Mid-afternoon. What's the weather like with you, Rafa? I don't know what kind of weather you get in Brazil at this time of year. You're south of the equator, aren't you? So I'm guessing you're getting it quite nice at the moment. Should be in a manual start, clutch start, but never mind. How much carnage are we expecting? So, yep. Managed to thread the needle again. Need a handbrake for this corner, really. We'll go up the inside. Hopefully they'll behave themselves. Nudged the car on the left of me into a straighter line that he was on. And the other issue we have around this historic track is there's far less runoff. However, there's less chance of running into sand and getting stuck forever, even though we are in a four-wheel drive car. Well, Speedy 06 is off. It's reset. Oh. Rally school. Carlos, hello, how are you, sir? Welcome along, thank you for joining us. We should have quite a few new faces in the lobby today, because the Older Drive and Slipstream gang that normally join us on a Tuesday and a Thursday, they are all having a bit of a inter-Discord battle that's becoming a once a month thing. I was asked by both sides. First I was asked by Slipstream to join their team, and then I was asked by, literally a couple of hours later, asked by Older Drive to join that team, and I declined. One, because I wanted to keep the live streams going for you guys, but also I joined both Older Drive. I think I joined Slipstream first and then Older Drive. I think that, but it was literally a week apart, and I didn't want to be conflicted and taking sides. So I bowed out of this little inter-Discord battle they've got going on. I think they've got 7 or 8 drivers on each team at the moment. Oh no, I followed him. Oh no, never mind. Let's do a bit of off-roading. Join safely, sir. So we got rid of the full course yellow, and I think damage is actually turned to visual only at the moment, if I remember. We'll get a nice bit of four-wheel drift through there. I did throw the brake bias to the rear a little bit more, just to help the rear end have a bit of a swing. Ah, slow. Last one, then back to real life. Oh, don't you just hate it when real life gets in the way of fun? And what somebody explained to me, but the majority of people, while when you become adults, and I use that term very, very loosely, why life seems far less fun. See that extra bit of braking into that apex, cause that not quite got a handle on what's going on. It's as if this isn't a good car to judge it with anyway, because like I say, this car may have the famous Mitsubishi stability control built into it. I can't remember what year it came in. It could have been around this year of car. Very impressive system. Welcome along to the stream. Thank you for joining, everybody. Don't forget to hit the like and maybe even consider subscribing. I've followed him again. Why am I being mesmerised by the car in front? Because I'm too busy rabbiting. Not enough concentration. I've already been told off by Kevin M. And after all these months, I finally got round to installing Richard Burns Rally. And I thought I'd never played it before, but I did, but it weren't on my system. Hello, hello. What happened there? Why have we got a car dropping out of the sky, and why did we have a massive lockup? It was a friend of mine had it on his PC. And I took my controller out. I can't remember. It weren't the Driving Force GT. It was before that. I had one that didn't have force feedback. Had a wheel. However, I've had a couple of issues, and I'm in touch with Andreas in chat regarding why I'm having a couple of issues. So hopefully we'll have some content on that once we get some of the issues ironed out. Why did I miss my gear change? Big battle ahead. Wonder if we can get involved in a good way. Faster through there than you think. You need to try this track, this historic track, if you've got it, with the period Formula 1 cars of the time, because that double right-hander before that chicane is something else, especially if you're in one of the really good handling period Formula 1 cars. I'm definitely having to trail brake deeper into the apexes than I was before the update. Oh, the car behind's just disappeared and left his shadow driving along the ground. I've never seen that before. We got people from all around the world by looks of it, so expect some ping issues. Like we may possibly be up with the rowdy bunch ahead by about turn 4. I'll catch up with chat in a minute. I keep missing my gear shift. I can't hear it getting that high. Oh, we made it! First lap we've ever made it around turn 1 in this car. And this track combination. Thank you for all the likes. Thank you to all the subscribers as well. We had such a lot of subscribers last week. It'd be nice if you could do the same this week. There we go. I did that extra little dip just before the apex. See if I can do it again. There we go. Dip. Hooks up, turns. We need, there we go, it just did it again. Oh, we're not as close as I thought. I thought we'd be really close by now. There we go, just did it again. Just before the apex, I gave it an extra bit of pressure on the brake pedal and dug in, swung it round. I'm already skidding there. So I'm trying to work out when and how you get it to do it. Oh. MX Rob. Well recovered there, sir. I'll have a bit of corner cutting. Oh, we're going to have to send it. Oh, he's trying to block it off. Oh, we just about found some grip. One more lap. Oh, he's still there. I thought he went completely off. In the previous build, you used to be able to... Oh, don't brake there. Not that much. You used to be able to invoke lift-off oversteering these and then catch it with the four-wheel drive. You can't seem to do it anymore. Well, kind of aggressively do it there. Having too much fun now. Oh. Should have kept it rolling. Let's have a look at its off-road capabilities. The other thing to remember is when we do DLC tracks, we have to bear in mind that even though it's very familiar, a lot of people might not have the DLC, so they may be unfamiliar with this exact layout. Here we go, over the start-finish line. Oh! I thought that was the last lap. There's one more to go. Now, we had a problem with +1 lap, didn't we, at some point? I think it might have been in a championship race. And it didn't count the last lap properly for the majority of the car drivers. Bobble, 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 bobble. That'll teach me. Welcome to the stream. I'm driving atrociously, as I usually do on a streaming evening. We have got a full lobby again. This is like the 5th or 6th week in a row where we've had a full lobby. And if you want to join, just wait patiently, and normally on lap 2 or 3, when people have crashed and caused themselves a bit of damage, the rage quitters rage quit and opens up a couple of spaces ready for the next race. We are running this evening a qualifier and a 10-minute race plus 1 lap. However, I think we've done an extra lap on this race for some reason. I don't think the plus 1 has worked properly, but I might be wrong. I'll have to look back at the stream. Killer Cantaloupe, hello! Oh, hello. Oh, hello. Oh, let's catch up with everybody. Read that one, read that one, read that one. Cody, is there a way to adjust the camera position? I'm sat on the floor in this one. Yeah, you have to map to the. I've got it mapped to my keyboard. I think I've got it like W for up, S for down, and then A and D left and right. I can't remember, something like that. But yes, you can basically. Carlos, I keep my life fun, doing what I like, because what doesn't make me happy I put. So yeah, I've got to that stage recently in life. after a handful of very stressful jobs over the years, and now it's definitely not about the money anymore. It never really was, to be honest, but being happy is far more important, Carlos. I'm with you on that one. Kevin M, hey Carlos, spent a good couple of hours in Brazil last night in AMS2. Another advantage to AMS2. Travel the world with AMS2. Carlos, hi Kevin, must keep in touch with you others to see what is on. Andreas, anyone holding cryptos? I'm in the plus again after 5 years. Yeah, I think crypto, along with shares, I think you kind of have to kind of put your money in and then look away for 10 years. Because if you look on it on a daily basis, you're going to be stressed to the hilt and pulling your hair out. And 40%, not bad. Not bad. Where else can you get that? Right, shall we go to the randomizer? Here we go. Let's see what it's got. Okie doke, we'll do that one. So we are going. Let me just type in. Right, so we are going to Hockenheim. It looks like it's revving up to be a historic night tonight. Historic. In the... I can never find them. No, it's not that one. Why can I never find these cars when I'm looking for it? There we go. However... people are gonna jump because of this circuit. Diego, hello, welcome along. There's the famous Murray Walker, the famous Formula 1 commentator, poking his head out to see who's there. Welcome along, thank you for joining the stream. Don't forget to smash that like button, all that YouTube stuff, and check in the description down below to see all sorts of interesting stuff, and also the Discord channel. We got Lewis Marlowe over on its own at the moment in the voice channel, so if you want to go and say hi to Lewis, you're more than welcome to. And I think I'm gonna go for a bit of craziness. We'll go for the lurid metallic green Chevrolet. Oh, somebody else has got it. Somebody beat me to it. We'll go for the luminous yellow so they can see me coming. And this is a car you can't stop in. This is the car with the most horrific brakes in history. So just remember that. So we've got Jackie Back, who's been with us all night. He's very quick, along with Lewis Marlowe, who's also very quick, and he's over in Discord. Then we got regular Killer Cantaloupe, who's also up in live chat. Then we got Grizel in... I can't read the rest of that. He's gone for a 2002 Turbo. Then we got Specs199. Then we got Cody, who's also up in live chat. Then we got Carlos, who's also up in live chat. Estemas. Then Raging Dragon. Then Speedy. Rafa, who's up in live chat. Le Stig, obviously the French Stig. And I didn't get a chance to read any of the others out. So if your name was on that list, I do apologise. Right, let's have a look what we've got going on in chat. Let's see if we can catch up. We spoke about Andreas and his crypto. Killer Cantaloupe, if your driving is atrocious, then mine is abysmal. Oh, Killer. Yeah, I don't know. You wait till we get in these. And we've got 1, 2, 3 chicanes. And then we got that hairpin. And then I might be able to... this might be the car. This might be the car. I just want to drift the last 2 corners on this circuit. That's what I've been trying to do. So this might be the car for that. Slow, good luck, have fun. Thank you for that. Finished 6 laps. The game showed cool down lap, so I lifted, but it looks like there was another lap. Yeah, I thought that as well, Rafa. Confused me. I thought I was having one of my on-stream moments. Oh, well done with that, Andreas. Kevin N, commentator's curse indeed. The commentator's curse. I've got an update to the graphics that are coming, and I've got to rejig my stream deck as well. I've got a few extras that I want to put on there. Charles, good evening. How are you? Not hallelujah. How are you? These keep falling out. Rafa, GT5 at Snetterton next. Okie doke, your wish is my command. Thank you for the request, Rafa. Charles K, how long are you running for this evening? Just finished work. We will be going till around 9 o'clock UK time. So we're going to be going for probably another 3 and a bit hours. We're running 10 minutes of qualifying with 10 minutes plus 1 lap of race. So we are actually running the qualifying. So you will get to start where you qualified, not like on a Thursday night when we do a random grid. Cody wants to be good. Why do I have traction control? Because you're the chosen one, Cody. You are the lucky one. I don't know. I've got a suspicion that the option in the realism settings is a bit wonky. And that's really high level technical coding speak. Oh, here we go. Let's see what happens in this car. Wish me luck, everybody. The biggest problem is the braking zones. The braking zones are 4 times longer in this car than in the BMW. What's going on there? There we saw Killer Cantaloupe in the Chevrolet mounting the BMW here in Germany. Charles, great, should be able to jump in. Excellent stuff. Can't wait to have you on board. If you're still listening, Charles, if the lobby is full and you see a race is still ongoing as I weave between the swerving cars, if you see the lobby, if you can't see the lobby, it's because it's full. So check on the live stream and then wait for lap 2 or 3 of the race, and then the rage quitters should have freed up a couple of grid slots for you. So just be a bit patient, that's all I'm saying. We have been quite busy this evening. It's handling around there quite nice. I think the other problem as well with this car is that it's deceptive. When you see that great big long bonnet, you think that the weight is right forward, but the engine is so far back. I saw under the hood of one of these a while ago at a classic car show, and I was quite amazed at how far back the engine sits. You can nearly fit another engine in front of the engine, basically, is what I'm saying. You see, Cody, that's why you need to keep it to yourself. Because you were the chosen one, and then you told the whole world, and the world decided you no longer deserved to be the chosen. Yeah, oh, here we go, Kevin. We might be able to show you that inside front wheel grip at the... There we go, there you go. At the apex. So I'm braking, then an extra dab, and the back end come round. It's a good exploit. Right, we need to get up to speed, and I want to before the end of this qualifying, I want to try and drift the entirety of the last two corners, because I had a theory or hypothesis. There's a word for the evening. That 1.5 brought more grip to the rear end of many cars, and if I can't get this to drift around the last two corners on this track, then my hypothesis is correct. Just park here like a glove. I'm glad I'm not the only one struggling around that game. Like a glove. Andreas, SimRacersArms. I told my programmer about your FFB fills on the mod, and he answered in a sec. Tell him to sell his CSL. No. Absolute tripe. This CSL DD has been absolutely spot on with every game. And I meant to do that, and that's how good the CSL DD is with the 8 Nm power pack. If you carry on down that line, I will uninstall RBR. Simple as that. I won't have anything said about my CSRDD. The amount of hours this unit has seen and the detail that it's giving me now down this straight, I can feel the tarmac. I can actually feel the texture of the tarmac. I can when I go into this corner, I'm on the brakes, so now at fault, and then I dip more, and I can feel that left front tyre lock up. Whereas before, you couldn't feel that. You could feel it. Not lock up, sorry, grip up and pivot. Previously, you would have felt it lock up and flat spot. And I do a test with a lot, and I suggest a lot of people do this actually. I do a test with sim racing titles. Once I think I've got the force feedback set up to where it needs to be, I'm getting vibration from the tyre wall. There you go, vibration from the tyre wall. You can feel that. You can feel the rear axle tramping. Charles, it's Richard Burns Rally. Average Mike, hello. Kevin M, shots fired. At some point next year, I should be in a position to try the CSLDD side by side against other similar products. And if I'm wrong, I will be the first person to put my hand up and say, you know what, I was completely wrong, I'm selling my CSLDD and I'm buying something else. Petra, hello! Cody's in a similar position. So what I was saying was, and I recommend it to everybody out there, get your force feedback to where in whatever title you're running, and in fact in every title that you're running, get it to where you think it's at its best, and then mute the sound completely. And if you can drive relatively competitive with no audio cues, just your force feedback in your eyes, you know you've got a good force feedback system. And this little CSLDD unit has took me to three championships. Three championship wins I've had with this CSLDD. You can't use this car as an example, or my streaming nights, because I drive awful on a streaming night. Because I want to respond to you guys as much as possible and get involved with you guys. And I pretty much tied up the my third championship last night in last night's double header with Older Drive. I've basically got to turn up next Monday and score 1 point and I'm guaranteed the win. And there's 2 races left to go. Average Mike, good luck feeling anything in ACC. That's why I just haven't driven it. I haven't driven it for nearly 18 months now. I used to have to spend about 3 days getting my head around the force feedback and the handling, and then I could be fairly competitive. And then the second I stepped away and drove something like AMS2 or the original AC, and then go back to it, I couldn't drive it again. Hey dear, Average Mike. Have you tried the reverse, turn off the FFP and drive only with the sound? I tell you what, you'd struggle in Ren Sport. It's missing. It's got fantastic brakes now, whereas before the brakes were really weird. Ren Sport's got fantastic braking, progressive braking if you want it, and then when you instigate a slide mid-corner, or just get it slightly off balance and go through the apex, no force feedback, no sound, tyre sound whatsoever. But then it kind of gathers itself together again, and then you can accelerate away, and then it feels alright again. It's come on leaps and bounds in sport as. It's going to be quite interesting when they finally get it sorted. Andreas, it's the original RBR 1.02 with a 3-year-old FFB fix patch, but with all the physics. So you have to feel what you felt in Richard Burns Rally, plus all the added physics since that. That's what I was hoping for. But like I say, all the information for what the car is heaving, pitching and rolling and doing, and the movement of the... But there's literally, I've got no feel across... When I change from surface to surface, you don't know you've changed. And then if you go into a handbrake turn or into a 90 right or left, the car just starts doing this weird slide and it goes on forever. And I followed all the your step-by-step guide. Because even in Dirt Rally and Dirt Rally 2 and WRC, if you instigate on, say, gravel, for instance, a handbrake turn, you can actually feel that kind of what you'd expect to feel as the gravel kind of builds up and the tyre steps over the gravel. You can feel that. But with a lot of it is in the audio as well, and I've had audio issues with RBR as well. So we'll have a look at it tomorrow, Andreas. I'll try and get hold of you tomorrow afternoon, I think, if that's okay with you. If you're available tomorrow afternoon, and we'll try and get it working. Yeah, 280 horsepower. You actually don't know how you can feel physics but not surface. What's bumps and cracks in the road and what's surface? I feel if it's ice or snow or gravel or much or low grip. Agreed, but even Forza Motorsport, I've managed to dial in now the force feedback to the point where you're actually in a straight line on tarmac. You can feel certain amount of texture on the tarmac itself. And Rend Sport, the difference is if you go from in Rend Sport, with the way I've got the force feedback set up, you can feel that Nürburgring is silky smooth, yet Road Atlanta has got loads of texture in it because of the age of the circuit. Especially in something like the Praga, a super light, super quick custom endurance car, little tiny thing, weighs next to nothing. And then you jump into a GT3, you can actually feel the texture difference. Now in this car, it is so subtle because you've got such a soft suspension, but I can still feel the texture of the surface of the road. And it's far more detailed than any other sim out there. And even with the most up-to-date modern, like my car's only a couple of years old that I drive in real life. Oh dear. I told you the brakes were atrocious, didn't I? Look at everybody piling in there. And I thought I was the worst one out of all that. So yeah, my road car's only a couple of years old. And when I drive down the road, I can feel very similar to this, and it's got electric assisted power steering and stuff like that. But you can still feel those, you know, you can still feel, I don't know whether you can see it on camera. Diego, I should say. I misread it. Ultima at Red Bull Ring. We've got a masochist in the house. Your wish is my command, Diego. We shall do that for you. No, I'm not discounting what you're saying, but for me, currently, I just can't get anything near. Oh dear. I was braking as if I was in a different car then. We got away with it. Oh. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for the 28 likes. It's very generous of you. I do appreciate that. Oh dear. We have to use the rear axle as a handbrake there because I glanced up and read the blind drifter's message and completely missed my braking point. Read messages on the long straights. It's a real simple thing to remember. Don't get in the way of somebody else. Yep, so my theory is correct. These cars you used to be able to drift all the way around the last two corners of this track. And now you have to kind of really instigate a drift. I was catching the wobble of the car on the suspension and whilst deciding which way to go there. It was quite funny. Hey you, Decline. I'm not blaming you for what just happened, by the way. That was me reading your note at a place I shouldn't. Now I can read it. Any chance of the Formula High Techs? Average Mike, remind me towards the end of the night if you're still here, and then we'll have a look at doing the Formula High Techs so we don't lose too many people from the lobby. Yeah, I know that's why if we save it towards the end, we normally lose a few people by around 8 o'clock, 8:15. So that's probably right towards the end is probably a good time to do that. Andreas, but yeah, acceleration always goes around the corner in Dirt Rally 2, but it shouldn't. I've done it again. Yep, we're going to do this. I'll try and stay in control. I've got to give the place back. That must have frightened them. Come on guys, I was very naughty. I was reading chat again. Sacked. The one thing I'm supposed to be doing is driving and chatting and reading chat. And I keep reading it in the wrong place. It doesn't help when Andreas famously puts a great big paragraph in, knowing that you've only got about 30 seconds to read something. And I have to get in the habit of pre-reading some of the things that turns up in chat. Middle of a battle. Oh! Now we'll have him. Get off! Raging Dragon. I know who you really are. Oh, he got away with that one as well. Sling it in. You had one job. I know, I can't help it. It shouldn't. WRC doesn't have any more grip than a R5 in slow. Somebody's been tinkering with the final gear, can you tell? Technically I made it and caught it. Just let go of the steering wheel and the car will sort itself out. We only do requests through YouTube. I need to type that because somebody's just requested a combination in AMS2. I can't monitor AMS2 chat as well as YouTube chat. I know some guys are in VR, which makes it a little bit more complicated. We're playing with Rafa, are we? I want a 5th gear. I think I must have done a short track and I've changed the the final drive or the 4th gear because people have got a lot more speed than me down the straights. Good save, Andres. Lucky save. Sling it in. Oh, it's too early on the throttle. What's its off-road capabilities? I tell you what, Forza is fantastic off the racetrack and on the grass. I was playing in it a couple of weeks ago, and I mean playing as in off the track, and I was at Virginia Raceway, and I can't remember what car it was off the top of my... I think it was the MX-5. Oh, we've done it again. Click that curb on the outside. And I went wide on the final corner, and there's a great big long grassy section. And I started driving around that in the MX-5 because it was the last lap, and I managed to cross the line on the grass. And I suddenly realised how good it was on the grass. So I jumped out, and I jumped into a Mark II Escort. Did the same thing again and went onto the grass, and then I was just doing ovals. Oh, it was the Cadet, the Opel Cadet. Fantastic. Try it. If you think you've got your force feedback dialed in on Forza, go to Virginia, and on the start-finish straight, at the end on the grass on the left, there's a great big open section of grass. And start doing donuts around on the grass, but long donuts on the grass, and it's very, very close to real life. This on the if I put this on the grass now, it's not close at all. Way too slippy on the grass. And the texture of the grass is very good in Forza as well. That's why I know Forza's got the capability to be very, very close to AMS2 on tarmac and other surfaces. Pop-up headlamps. The BMW drivers are jealous. Need a 5th gear. Andres. Off the brake, back on the brake, even though we were sliding. You had one job. Back on that. Andreas, penalty, you need to cut a whole package of Yeah, it was horrendous. Once I realised that I completely missed the braking point, I thought, well, there's only one thing to do, is straight line it. Was that lap 2, was it, or lap 3? Can't remember. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for all the likes. That's very generous of you. Welcome to the new subscribers. If you haven't already hit the like, please consider doing so. And maybe even subscribing if you haven't already, and even consider clicking on that little $sign at the bottom of the live chat and see what that can do for you and me and all of us all at the same time. Now, will the one more lap work? It don't look like it has. It looks like we might be getting an extra one. Oh, we got a car. No! Thanks for that. Sirix, hello. Martin, hello. Darren, hello. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. Average Mike, I'll read yours. I started a 1992 AI season with all the real dates, only missing Mexico, Magny Corin. Excellent. Did I know a few people in YouTube chat, the names I've seen so far have seen the video that I did yesterday. What about like Average Mike? Did you see my video yesterday? Maybe Cyrix and Martin? About where the tyres in AMS2. It's got a lot more views and attention than I thought it was going to, and I got some really interesting comments in the comment section. It's worth having a look and a read, and maybe even contributing. Using the torque of this big V8 motor. Sorry to any people across the pond if I offended you with my dreadful impression of an American accent. SS Racing, good evening, good evening, good evening, how are you? Dibline, was that guy hitting others on purpose? He certainly was. Too much fun. I had to comment under one of my live streams as well. I think I mentioned it on Thursday. I think it was from last Tuesday's live stream. That I don't show that AMS2 handles very well because of my poor driving. Example A, my lord. The trouble is streaming nights are fun nights. Oh, he's going the other way. No, I'm so sorry. I saw him coming in my mirrors. I saw him coming in the mirrors and I thought he's going that side of me. And then he'd already, as I glanced to make the change, he'd already decided to go the other side of me. So then it would have looked, it would have looked to him as if I was blocking him. Oh no, disaster. So the advice I give you for a Tuesday night is to qualify as high up the leaderboard as you can during qualifying, obviously, and hope that you don't get anywhere near me. I promise I'll try better. Martin, you saw the video. What did you think? What's your thoughts and impressions? You see, me and me and Kevin and a few others quite like the mixed weather scenario, and obviously somebody like Timo Dick, who's his channel's pretty much built on doing reenacting races from the past. It's going to be quite important to him and, like I say, myself and Kevin to get the tyre situation sorted and somewhere where it needs to be so that we can do these reenacting sessions. However, saying that, I thought last Thursday's was it Thursday? I think it was, wasn't it, where we said pick a date, pick any date over the last 30 or 40 years. I thought that worked quite well. Serrano! Oh, Serrano, I'm really sorry. Can somebody please translate? Hey, Q Expulsar. I'm guessing that is something like, can we expel the crashers? I think that's what that translates to. Rafa, hey Matt, I think I had a little better top speed, just a little bit. I think I've tinkered with the gear ratios on this. Just something just gives me the hint that you played with yours one way and mine's set for like a time trial or something. Serrano, Los Warros, did you catch what names they were? And I'm really sorry, Serrano, I don't speak another language. I do apologise. Nicholas, hello. Good evening. How are you? Carlos, great translation. Yeah, I kind of muddled my way through that one. I did do Spanish once. Very, very bad. My brain just don't work with languages. Martin, yeah. Hope they fix the tyres soon, but the video was nice, quick and informative. Yeah, I was looking at another one today. I was working on it today, but it was taking so long to try and get it to do what I wanted it to do. So, we had a request earlier. The Ultima at Red Bull Ring. Spielberg. What have we got available? And it was the... Oh no, somebody wanted something else first, didn't they? They wanted the GT5s. Oh, I'm terrible. GT5s at Snetterton. Where's Snetterton? Snetterton. I checked Snetterton earlier, it was here. Ah. Okay, we'll go to this first. And Rafa, we can't have GT5 at Snetterton because there's too many grid slots. So can you let me know what other track you want to go to with the GT5s? Because I do quite like the GT5s. And we need to go. Can somebody remind me where the Ultima is? There we go. Although got a feeling I'm going to switch. Oh, Lewis, I need to say hello to Lewis. Lewis, I'm so sorry. Hi, Lewis. Sorry, I meant to say hello 20 minutes ago, and I got carried away. I'm all right. How are you? Somebody invoked me by saying that I needed to get rid of my blessed CSLDD, and that triggered. it triggered me. So I had a bit of a rant. So what we had a couple of crashes in that race, didn't we? Yeah, I mean, I inadvertently caused 2 crashes by reading chat at the wrong point in time, so I have to put my hands up to that one. So we're no, that's okay. Right, the reason it's a little bit quieter in chat this evening is because the Older Drive and Slipstream gang who normally join us, they're having a inter-Discord championship race this evening. They do it once a month, so yeah, they're probably just in the middle of getting ready for that, and sometimes they join us at the end of it. So but yeah, I think they did it for the first time last month, and it's their second race this month, so that's where that gang are. So we will have a lot more new faces in the lobbies tonight, because the regulars take up about the ones that are missing. I think there's 10 of them that are normally in our lobby. Yeah, they're all over in that championship. So I will catch up with you again in a second. See you in a bit. So yeah, that was Lewis, who's in the lobby and he's also over on Discord in chat. If you want to go and say hi, you can indeed. Link in the description down below for my Discord, and you'll be able to join the voice channel and have a little chat with Lewis. Very pleasant chat. Very, very fast. Rafa, put the final gear and 4th gear all the way to the right on for a longer fight. I guess that's what you do. Average, Mike, I saw your video. I have noticed that the rain tyres wear faster than before on some cars. Yeah, it's interesting that I noticed that the tyres were cooler on the front, even though you were giving them quite a lot of grief. But then the second you instigate a slight slide, then the tyre wear starts disappearing at a rate of knots. Eduardo! Thank you so much, Eduardo, for the... I was pretty close in my very poor translation, but I do appreciate that. Yeah, the trouble is you can't, even though I'm running the lobby, you can't, the kicking doesn't work. So we've just got to encourage safer driving, really. Frog in the throat. But we've got a few regulars in there. So hopefully we'll have some good racing. We've got Fraser Pants, a regular. We've got Killer Cantaloupe. Jackie Back has been quite quick and consistent, even though he's not a regular. Sirix is a regular. Scuderia Condor is a regular. Gravy Legs is in. Zibinek is also a regular. El Guiver, Rafa. He's jumping about. Raging Dragon. Carlos. Who else? Reddy, SWE, and Lewis Marlowe and me. So just under half the grid are regulars to the Tuesday and Thursday night. Oh, Mike. Thank you, Mike. The rumour has it, money makes Matt go faster sim racer. Now, you could have disproved that. If you'd have done that while I was in the middle of the next race, I would have crashed. Says Deadpool. Oh, thank you, Mike. That's very, very generous of you. Oh, dear. Nicholas Sanchez, hello. Hi, Nicholas. How are you? Thank you for joining. Thank you for... Thank you to the new subscribers. Thank you for the 35 likes. That's very, very generous of you. I hope you're enjoying the full grid. It gets a bit rough and a bit bumpy, but after about the third or fourth race, the people who've stuck with the lobbies, we tend to settle in and get used to it. All I can suggest is you avoid me, because my driving has been atrocious this evening. And this Ultima, at least this track has only got like 3 iffy corners for this car. So thank you so much. Thank you, Mike. I really do appreciate that. Jackie Back. Hello, Jackie Back. Thank you for joining us. You've been doing really, really good. You've been quite quick. Hopefully you don't crash out again. Well, look back at the stream and see how I was doing in that last race. I was getting way too distracted with the chat. Diego, hello, how are you? That first curve was sick. Yeah, you kind of had to set it up and throw it in and catch the slide. That was my technique. I'm definitely not saying it was the right technique. Andreas, because he can take the time on his roll. The fake one. Killer Gadslow, sorry Sereno. Why is Killer saying sorry to Sereno? Did you have a bit of an incident? Martin, RIP. I had to restart the game because I forgot to connect my wheel and my lobby spot was... Oh no! You know what I've done, Martin? I think I mentioned it last week. I've now got a button on my Stream Deck that I press that starts up certain things when I first turn the PC on. And one of the last thing it does, so it's the last thing on screen, is the Fanatec driver. So when I sit down while it's been doing everything, I go off and do all the bits and pieces. And when I come back and it's loaded everything up, the last thing on the screen is the Fanatec driver. And if it says no wheel detected, I remember to press the button. It's because I kept forgetting. It drives me potty. Poser, how are you? Thank you for joining. Welcome along. I haven't seen your name in chat for a couple of weeks, have I? Have you been away, or have you been working, or have you been busy doing other things? You don't have to tell me, by the way. I'm just my brain's asking things out loud through this. It happens that way sometimes. Luckily, I don't get in too much trouble. Average Mike, yeah, with the money I just sent, he might be able to afford a Rolex from the beach salesman. Yep. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you so much for the support and the ongoing memberships as well. I really do appreciate that. I don't want to say anything specific, but I had a chat with the Older Drive gang last night after the championship we were running, and I said to them a few months ago about an idea for an AMS2 evening of racing that's going to be a bit different. I'm just trying to work out how to communicate it to you guys and everybody, and I want it to be a bit of a surprise and a bit special, so you may have some kind of hints as to what's coming, but it'll be on the YouTube community tab on the channel, and it'll be in Discord, and it'll be like nothing we've ever... But no, I can't say that. Yes, I can. It'll be nothing like we've done before. I'm going to leave it at that. So it may be maybe Thursday next week or Tuesday the week after. I've just got to get myself organised with that, and that's been quite a challenge lately with other things going on. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for all the likes. Thank you for the hearts, making me blush. I did say hello to... But I saw... Did I miss somebody out? Somebody came into the chat earlier. I've said hello to everybody, haven't I? I said hello to Petra. Yeah, there's Petra. There's somebody else I thought I saw. Diego. Yeah, because we're doing the combination now. I thought there was another name that snuck through and I missed it. SS Racing is in. I said hello to SS Racing. Serrano was asking for the pigs to be kicked out. I nearly got that translation myself. So, Nicholas. I said hello to Nicholas. No, I don't think I missed anybody out. Eduardo. Jackie back. Diego again. Cantaloupe. Poser. Yeah, I said hello to Poser. That was it. So yeah, we'll do something a little bit different on the run into Christmas. Yeah, and we don't have to be specifically celebrating Christmas. We're just going to have some fun in the holiday season, as some people call it. The Blind Drifter, you can't get in. Oh, okay. Yeah, we'll have a look. Well, you know what happens to Blind Drifter. Lap 2, the rage quitters rage quit, and then you can get in. So that tends to be the thing that happens. Right, let me lower my force feedback. I really need to drive this car at least one lap because I haven't driven it in such a while, and I don't think I've driven it since the update. And it's got such a weird steering wheel, and it really off-putting. Yeah, look, it's got an off-centered steering wheel. It lifts and drops as you turn it. So I was going to swap to the Ginetta, however I forgot to do it. Thank you for the hearts, thank you very much. Martin's managed to get a spot. I don't know whether you missed the I don't know how delayed the live stream is and the chat is. Session 4, very busy lobbies tonight. It's a good sign though. Not that I'm on the grass. It's a good sign that the lobbies are busy. Oh, this Ultima is a bit of a handful. Very cold tyres. I haven't pressed that button all night. We definitely had cold tyres. Now this car will show the rear grip improvements because this car used to slide all over the place, especially on corner exit getting understeer. Yeah, so much more grip now than there ever used to be. It feels like it's got an old school steering rack in it because there's a little bit of play in the centre point. It's not a dead zone. Oh! Ginetta was skipping all over the... Skipping all over the curbs then. Don't touch the sausages. Oh, Zibnex talking in his native tongue in AMS2 chat as well, so I need a translator there as well. Hooked up on that curb nicely. Not the quickest way of getting around that corner, but it felt fun. Am I going to go for a qualifying time? Am I going to stick at it? It's not going to be very good, but yeah, we'll stick at it. See if we can put ourselves squarely in the danger zone. See if we can get ourselves somewhere like... No, we've gone off. That's that then. We're starting from the back. I was going to say, if we end up in like 12th or 14th, right in the danger zone. Synkrov! It's ancient Czech language. Poser's going full screen. Sucker for punishment, are you, Poser? Average Mike. Nowadays I turn off the wheel in the sim when I race on a flat screen and turn it back on when I race in VR. Okay, I'm with you. And Cody, TC's on again. Really weird. It sounds strange, doesn't it, what it's doing there? What we got? Definitely don't need that much fuel. It's going to be interesting. I can see carnage in turn 1, turn 2, turn 4, I think it is, and maybe the final turn. All on lap 1 and 2. So I got a feeling that some rage quitters will be rage quitting on lap 1. So if you waited patiently. Sirix, the Ultima feels weird. I feel nothing in the wheel. Okay. Now I definitely feel it. There's a like, I don't know. What would that be? About 10-degree bit in the middle that if you move it just slightly, it will drift, but it feels a little bit loose. But it probably has got a weird steering rack in it, to be honest, because especially the early ones, because they were kit cars. The early ones, I forgot what they were based on. Rafa, I think the Ultima has an egg-shaped steering wheel. Yeah, it's strange. Synkrov, V12 at Cascade, alternative of Virginia. The V12's of Virginia. At the Patriot. Imagine the infield in the V12s. We got a nice start. Oh, yikes. I was on the brakes nice and early, but we still had a bit of contact. Oh, threading the needle. What? It said as it went over the sausage curb. I think we're going to have another. I think we're going to have another couple going off at this 90, right? Oh, somebody's hit me in the back. No, I'll straighten you up. Don't worry. Oh dear. And we're away again. and then potential for incidents. A few people are going off in the gravel at this corner, and then we should be okay until the last corner. Oh, that was right. That's why I like driving from the back of the pack on live streams, and get to see what everybody's up to, and if there's any purposeful rammers. Oh, hello, he snuck down the inside. I didn't notice that on the old radar. Could have been in third, really. Yeah, commentator's curse. That offs F1 V10 Gen 2 at Imola. Ooh, we're getting a few requests for Formula 1 cars, aren't we? Just about caught that on the four-wheel drift. Carlos, one day try big trucks for fun. We did it. We did the big trucks about, I'd say about 4 or 5 months ago, and I've never seen so many people leave a lobby so quick. I actually quite like them. I think they're a lot of fun. And if you watch them, if you find a truck race to watch on YouTube as a reference, they actually look and handle very, very similar. I've seen them at Donington Park, and I've seen them in real life, and I've seen them at not Donington Park, Silverstone, and I've seen them at what's the track down south, up near the south coast. It's a really fast track. My brain's not working because I'm being bludgeoned by an Ultima. And they've got the sound of the trucks down to a T, with them great big tyres skidding, and the sound of the ginormous turbo. It's the size of an old-fashioned dustbin just behind the cockpit. Thank you so much for the likes. I really do appreciate that. Average Mike, AMS2 settings are weird as it has both authentic aids and game aids. Matt usually sets up the session allowing both. We had if you look back through the chat, there was a bit of a discussion between Lewis and Rafa regarding what settings we should have and shouldn't have, and Rafa's on a controller and obviously Lewis is on a wheel. And to be honest, there seems to be a bit of a clash somewhere between those settings. Did you see I nearly pulled off that dive down the inside then? Oh, I was trying that extra dab towards the apex. Completely unsettled this car. There you go, there, and rotate. Yeah, it happens in this one as well. Go on, up the inside. Away you go. One of these live streams I will race properly. Commentator's curse again. Unfortunately, all of my witnesses to how I can drive are in the middle of a championship at the moment, so I have no defence. At least I'm beating the guy with the drive-through. Driving standards are amazing. Yeah. Don't just pick a line and kind of wiggle your way through it. Average mine. I just need to keep my finger on that button, don't I? Excuse at the back because live stream babysitter. Oh, we've got a chance of catching up with people there because there's spinners. Don't slam the brakes on this one. Oh, the back's still coming round. Who was it who chose this? I knew I should have swapped to the Ginetta. I said I was going to do it and then I got carried away reading. I'm blaming chat. That's what I'm doing. I'm blaming chat. They distracted me from picking the Ginetta, which is a far more balanced car. It's my fault. I'm still braking while turning in. You can't do it with this. With a ginormous V8 right behind your back. It's catching that time. We did go all the way around. Imagine if the deal was to get us a like for every successful lap that Matt does on a live stream. We certainly wouldn't have 37 or 38. Yeah, Average Mike, I've been kind of revving up for that, but I know what'll happen is when I'm streaming, I'm so aware of you guys in chat, and the whole point of live streaming is interacting with you, that I don't think I could resist glancing up and chatting to you guys. So, however, it could be a handy bit of a handicap for me. And, don't get me wrong, I don't win every race, not by a long shot, because we have that ultra rapid Joseph. Me and Joseph have had some real battles over the last few months. And then there's GT86 man, who's always in the mix as well. He's very, very quick as well. And then we got people like oh come on, Mike Whiting, Darren Whitehouse, Nige. They're all getting quicker and quicker and quicker, so it's becoming a real battle. And then we got Mark Redman, who's had a bit of time off from sim racing, has come back into it, and he's organising the Monday Championship, and he's always very quick as well. So yeah, it gets a bit interesting sometimes, some of the championship races we've had. But if you see the footage at the start of the stream and at the end of the stream of the Caterhams dicing away, that was when Mick Schleifer joined us in that championship, and that particular race was such a battle. I've never laughed so much because it was so clean, and we were swapping and trading places on nearly every lap, the four of us. And I think Mick beat me literally by about 3 inches on track. I think he's got it on his channel actually. I think he broadcast that one, or uploaded a video of it. It was almost a photo finish, so that was quite entertaining. Cody's still having a bit of a wiggle, trying to shake the gravel off. Yeah, I did try and record one of the, me and Cody, Cody, I had no choice but to imitate what you just did. Right. Whatever the next combination is, I will try and do a better job. How is that? I can't promise. Average Mike, you've watched a Formula 1 streamer doing his league races. It's chat in the beginning, then full business. Yeah, it's just a discipline, isn't it? maybe a video for those who are interested like me. I'm pretty certain if you look back through the catalogue, but it may be in the live stream section. I can't remember where it is. There's the Caterhams. Probably around a year ago, I'd say. And you'll see the battle with me and the boys, and the last lap battle with Mick. Very entertaining. And the other thing now as well is if you look at the some of the time trial leaderboards now that they're back up and running, you'll see a lot of regular names on there now because they use the time trial leaderboards as a practice arena for the actual races. And Lewis is joined by Paul Noble over in Discord voice chat, so if you want to join those guys, have a little natter, you're more than welcome to. There's a link in the description down below for Discord. P1 Gen 2s at Road America. Oh, that's a nice shout out. We've had a few requests. I need to go back through chat and look at the requests because we've had a few. Sorry about the cough down your ear hole. I was just reading some of the chat going on. Wow. You got to be off the brake so early before the apex. It's right. We've had Cody mentioning the TC in live chat, and then somebody's mentioning it down in AMS2 chat, so we need to have a look at that before we move to the next race. So what was the alternate track to Snetterton? Let me just turn this down a bit. GT5 at Kyle Army. Thank you, Rafa. You saw me scrolling away. GT5s. I want the Puma, but I haven't driven the Ginetta for a little while. Right, while we're waiting for that, let's have a look at these settings again. Right, realism. See this, I think this one here, I used to run off for a long while, but then people who are on controllers want this to be off. But I've still got to allow the traction control and ABS stability. Not having that on. Get used to sliding, people. Sorry, guys. I'm thinking. I've got Discord having a discussion about the realism settings. So. So a massive thank you to Lewis in Discord, because he's explaining to Paul, who's just joined, what's been going on with the realism settings. So I haven't got to worry too much about that. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Thank you so much for all the likes, and thank you for the donation as well. Thank you, Mike. I really do appreciate that. That'll keep me in biscuits for another half a week. Or maybe it's just an AMS thing. Yeah, well, when you read that, however, Lewis has got a theory that if you've got a different setting in your AMS2 realism settings, it may be clashing with the lobby settings, if that makes sense. Kind of makes sense to me. But I'd have to find a way of testing that. Well, I'm going to reset to defaults on this. I'm going to drop the fuel down because we don't need that much fuel. Drop that down a little bit, probably a bit more actually thinking about it. And we'll go with defaults. Right, I think what I'll do before I go out on track, I will come back up here and I will. Don't know whether this will work, but I hope. No, what I'll do is I'll copy and paste. So I've got a note of it. Actually, see, this is what happens. Last Thursday, I didn't prepare any questions for you guys, so I've got nothing to talk about. And then tonight, we've had a few things to talk about, and I've not asked any questions. I did ask the one question, and nobody's answered me, so I'm guessing the answer is no. But how many people in chat have got a pet dog that is within earshot of this live stream? That's what I actually want an answer to. And then we had the Blind Drifter requesting the P1 Gen 2 at Road America. So we'll put this in the mix. And then we had another request of the Caterham Superlight at Spa from Nicholas. Or Nicholas, I have trouble, I do. So we certainly can. I don't think I've done the Superlight at Spa. Charles K. Nope, you don't have a dog. Okay. Well, I've got a test here, and I want to see if it works. I'm gonna. I'm hoping that if anybody's got a dog out there within earshot of this live stream, it's just woke their dog up and they're going, "What the hell's going on?" So just for good luck. There you go. So I do apologise if you got a dog. You should have told me in live chat. Right, we better get out there and have a little test drive. Here we go. Cody wants to be good. Any reason why my paddles and buttons have stopped working? Started happening on RBR, now happening in AMS2. No is the answer. You may need to do a restart, Cody, and see if it brings them back to life again or not. Charles, my partner's dog would look. No, I had this little thought a while ago, and I was talking to my wife, and I thought, I wonder how many people have got dogs. And there's a radio DJ on I can't remember what, Radio 2 I think it is. I haven't listened to it for a while, and it's Lisa Tarbuck on a weekend does a radio show in the UK. And then just randomly throughout the show, she'll go, knowing that people's dogs will be fast asleep on a Sunday. cocking their heads up, go, what the hell? The only other thing as well, Cody, is it's just popped in my head. Is maybe take the wheel off and put it back on again. Make sure the connection's working. Failing that, I've heard, it's never happened to me yet, touch wood, it is proper wood, that sometimes the shaft comes away and disconnects on the inside. There's plenty of YouTube videos on how to check it and have a look, and it's not scary to take it apart. It's quite straightforward. You just have to be a bit gentle and careful. But just maybe take the wheel off and put it back on again. Just be careful of them pins. Welcome to the stream. Thank you to all the hardcore fans out there who've stuck around all the way through. We've been going for, what, 2.5 hours is it now, or 3 hours? I've lost track. Time flies when you're having fun. 2 hours 36 minutes we've been going. And we've had 15 drivers in the very first race, and then we've had full grids ever since, 32. Really do appreciate you joining the live stream and checking out what we're doing. And really do appreciate all those very generous likes and subscriptions and memberships and super chats. Go on, I dare you, I dare you. Have a look just below live chat, which is just over there. And just down there, below live chat, is a $sign. Go on, I dare you to click on that. You don't have to do anything when you get there, unless you want to. But I dare you to click on that little $sign under the live chat. No, it's not, Cody, it's not. It sounds to me like a connectivity issue. So the first thing I check is just take your wheel off, put it back on, and then just check the cables on the back of the base unit. And then the only other thing it might be is if you've got if you do that with the steering wheel gently, or well, firmly but gently, if that makes sense. If there's any play or knocking, sometimes the shaft comes out, and there's a little connector on the back of the shaft that connects to the rest of the wheelbase. So if you've still got force feedback but you've got no buttons and paddles, it sounds like a connectivity issue. Although I would imagine that with it on your setup, that your desk is probably taking all the vibrations, so I'd be surprised. You haven't been doing this with the steering wheel in rage quitting, have you? There was that extra little dab on the brake as we got to the apex, and the inside front wheel dug in and pivoted the car. Let's see if we can do it again. There you go. Oh dear. Cody wants to be good. Welcome to the pit crew. He's gone blue. Oh, Cody, that's very, very generous of you. Thank you so much indeed. Oh, we got a bit of a pivot on the go there. Let's see if we can get a decent time. And if anybody is listening who's got a spare sim rig of some sort, let us know. We can. We've got somebody who definitely deserves it. And the second I get into that position, I'll say when I get in the position of maybe doing reviews of certain products, and depending on the review agreement with the supplier, we will be looking to be giving stuff away, by the way. I'm not going to be selling it. There's certain... and there's nothing wrong with it, it's within the agreement. There's certain content creators who sell a lot of their gear that they review on things like Facebook Marketplace and stuff like that. But I want to try and give back to you guys and find a way of making that work. As long as I can afford the postage or the carriage or something, we will do that sort of thing. Unless it's such a nice thing that I'll keep it myself. The one warning I will say is the what are those active brake pedals and clutches that cost an absolute arm and a leg. I've already agreed to give those to somebody, so if you ever see me review them, which I doubt you ever will, just have it in your back of your mind that it's already been given away. I absolutely agree with you, Cody, but I have heard, and if you look on YouTube you'll find videos, and it could be a daft thing like at the factory weren't quite bolted in right, but you shouldn't do, you shouldn't have to, and it could always be the, oh, we got a big freeze again there, let me get out of the way, this guy didn't quite get out of the way in time because of the freeze. Let me apologise. At least I've got evidence of the screen freeze. Trying to get out of the way. I'm trying to get back on the curb as I left the grass. Let me pull out the way because the quali's over now. I need to change my graphics settings, but I don't think it'll let me do it while we're running the game in a lobby. Because I mentioned it on Thursday, didn't I? I was taking in-game photos and I turned all the graphics up to literally everything on, including the sun rays and screen and everything on. And I don't normally run it like that when I'm in a live stream. Cody, it only happens every now and then. It's random when it sounds like a connection somewhere, so check the connections on the back. If that doesn't help, take the steering wheel off, put the steering wheel back on, try it again. Failing that, like I say, if you kind of move the wheel and feel any kind of play in the shaft, you might have to loosen the collar and just slide the shaft out and check the connection on the back. But there's videos on YouTube showing you how to do it. I think even Boosty Media's done a video showing you what the problem is. Charles, not sure if I've asked before, where are you from? Charles, if you get a pin and drop it into the centre of the UK, you'll probably land the pin in my back garden. So right in the centre of the UK. But I'm not a brummie. I'm not a brummie, you know. No, mate, because we talk like that. I'm very nearly a brummie. My grandparents were brummie. Well, actually, no. My grandparents weren't brummies. My one set of grandparents were from Stafford, slightly north. Didn't talk like that, mind you. My other set of grandparents were from the edge of Birmingham, but not in Birmingham. And my one grandfather was from Cheltenham. Andreas, whereabouts in the world are you, Charles? I forgot. I think you did tell me once, didn't you? But I've forgotten. Andreas, the support of Fanatec is the best thing they have. Talk to them, maybe you figure it out together. For me, it feels like servo issue, sadly. No, not servo. If he's still getting force feedback, but no paddles and buttons, it's the connection between the wheelbase and the wheel. Charles K, near you. Ah, okay. Yeah, I'm I can't remember the distance now. About 10 or 12 miles kind of north, well, northeast of Birmingham city centre. Average Mike, by the way, Andreas, thank you for mentioning MSAA latency. I checked it out and got an FPS boost and latency boost for very little sacrifice. What was that, Average Mike? Can you give us a summary of what you changed? Andreas, no problem, mate. Nicholas, are you fishing for lights game, Matt? By not clicking continue. I'm busy reading chat. There you go, Nicholas. Here we go. Killer Cantaloupe. I think that's it for me. Can't really seem to get into the groove and don't want to continue. That's right. No, I understand, Nick Killer. Sometimes it doesn't work for you. Well, you've seen me, haven't you? Like, there's some nights where I can like qualify decent, and then nights like tonight where I'm nowhere near. Negatively impact others' racing, so I'm gonna just wait. No worries, Killer. You do what's right for you. And if you have a 10-minute break, go and go to the toilet, have a drink, come back and go, actually, I'll have a go at this one. Not a problem. Charles, brought up near Brom, now in Staffs. Excellent. "41 likes, thank you very much." I wonder if we can hit... What was the record? I think we had 45 likes, didn't we? I think that was the new official record. Unofficial record of 50-something likes. But then the next day, YouTube decided that we could only have 36. I'm not quite sure what happened there. Something weird happened. Here we go. Right, I'm going to try and do this race a bit better. Turned off the MSAA in-game and got better FPS latency. Didn't see a huge difference in graphics. Yeah, I need to go back to mine tomorrow and set it back. I literally throw everything on for the photographs that I do. I have to kick the clutch a few times just to get the revs back up. I forgot the Ginetta dies on the line, whereas the Puma with the more modern technology gets off the line a lot quicker, especially with it being a rear engine car as well. It does have a bit of turbo lag, but it's not too bad. It's a bit rough through. I hit the brakes early there, trying to avoid that one. Right, gotta keep the momentum going on this one. And we have got cold tyres. We're getting those stutters again and my frame rate's dropping. That's because of my graphic settings. See the, what's it rays? I forgot what they call them, like lens flare and God rays and stuff. Don't normally have them on. Oh, we're closing in on a pack. I saw him swinging back towards us and where did he come from? He clipped the back of the number 18 Ginetta. Too much curb. No contact. I don't think he expected me to brake that late, and he very nearly turned into me. He had great awareness. Atosh. And again, oh, the tiny little door bang there. I couldn't get any further up on the curb. He's beating me on the slipstream, the neck and neck. I've got the inside line for the hairpin. Oh, that was nice. We got so much bite on the braking phase that the back end lifted a fraction and the backside just squirm a little bit. Oh, got a spin out. Where's he going? Don't roll back into people. We're an extra tight across there. He did get rammed by somebody else. Right, who's next? Grizel, been with us most of the evening, if I remember. You're my next target. Managed to carry the momentum. Fraser! Show me the way, Fraser! And there's so much more grip in these cars as well. The only way you could drive these fast previously was to slide them all over the place. Fraser got some good pace down the hill. This is my weakest corner coming up this next right-hander for some reason. Always struggle to find the apex and keep the momentum as well. That weren't too bad, we closed the gap a little bit. Don't be scared to use first gear in these cars as well. On the corners that you think you can get away with second, sometimes the engine bogs right the way down. A little bit closer to Fraser, but thankfully Fraser is putting a good lap time in and he's pulling us closer to dot or asterisk in 13th there, and it looks like Fraser will be on his tail any second, so we need to be keeping an eye on that. And at the same time we're getting closer to 12th and 11th place as well, so I do enjoy driving the slower cars. It does teach you momentum. Oh, pushing it too much, commentator's curse. Fraser had a far better line through that long sweeping right-hander, although we are 1.2 seconds up on our previous fastest lap. I missed my gear change there because I was looking at other things I shouldn't have been looking at. The scenery's looking fantastic in the evening sunset light. Oh, number 13's made a big mistake. He got extra wide there, so Fraser's going to try and everything he can to get around the outside of him. He's defending really hard, asterisk or splat or whatever you want to call it. Too much curb. Lifted the rear axle off and got spinning one of the rear tyres. So, from what I can see, Fraser's got a massive advantage around that hairpin and down the hill. Right on the limit there. It was twitching all over the place through that right-hander. Right, everybody's pretty much settled into their kind of groove. Oh, we got a spinner there. Didn't quite see where he went. I missed my shift down into first. So I think the Ginettas, if I remember, in the GT5's got the advantage around the corners. It's a far more balanced car. We've got a couple more spinners. Time to take advantage. Fraser will be grinning. So is Asterix. A bit of door banging. That's to be expected. Okay, leave each other alone now. Zibneck's getting involved. Fraser's going for Zibneck into this fast right-hander next. We'll go a bit late braking. Close the gap. Put Fraser under pressure. Let it run a little bit wider than normal and then cut back into this left-hander. Take a great big chunk of curb, trying to avoid Fraser. We had a little bit of a trade of paint. Oh, Fraser's still there. Yeah, great awareness. Well done, Fraser. Great awareness there. Left just enough room. I think he guessed by my car positioning that I weren't going to give up the inside line into the apex. So he did a very experienced thing and backed out. Because I dare say, once he gets back into his groove, he'll catch me before the end of the race and he'll be challenging me around that hairpin or into turn 1. That's what I feel. Pumas are doing really well. They're a fun car to drive. Oh, we're going to try and do the outside line. It's a bit slippy out there on the dirty stuff. Who's this behind now? Next closed in as well. Oh no, look what I've just gone and done. Too much sausage. I told you too much sausage was bad for you. We've really got to get a wriggle on now. Oh, that's interesting. 10th place, man. Asterix has got a 21-second penalty as well. Hey, shh, Mike, don't tell the game. No, I promise to be good for the rest of the race as I drift wide again. What have we got left? So we have got one more lap after this one. Famous last words, commentator's curse, all that jazz. If I can keep it clean, hopefully we'll be in touching distance of... Oh, somebody's gone off in the background. Skunked up. Oh, I haven't driven me skunked up for a while. He's battling with Rafa. Right, we're closing on this little Puma. I've got a feeling something might happen into the next right-hander. No, we've played it safe. Don't go wide, don't go wide. Right. We know we can get the better of the Puma down the start-finish straight, so... Half a second up on our previous quickest lap, getting a good slipstream as well. Here we go. I knew he was going to try and go for the cutback, so we parked it on the apex. Well, didn't park it on the apex, but we kept nice and tight to the apex. Oh, back end's having a bit of a squirrel again. Right, see if we can catch skunked before the end of this lap. Right, we need to be a bit slower into this one than the last lap because we had that much understeer on exit. It drifted a little bit wide. Puma was going tight. I just caught a glimpse of him in the rear view mirror. Oh, he's got me. Great racing. Try and leave space. Defend the line at the same time. There's another car. Who's that? Ovs. So, what we ended up doing there is we backed them into each other with a little bit of defending, nothing overly aggressive. However, they're still going for it and they've pushed each other off, and Skunks is going a bit, oh, I'm going to hit him, no, just about stopped in time. Ooh. Yes, I am. Oh no! Why wasn't he accelerated as quick as me out of there? Oh, I'm sorry. Who was that? I didn't see who it was in the end. They're coming for me. I deserve that. I don't know who it was. I do apologise. They're picking on me now. I need a drink now after that. I've got a, you know that hot coffee I did earlier? It's no longer hot. That was a lot of fun. I've just read what Average might put. Charles, what track is this? This is Kyle Army in South Africa. I think somebody's already answered your question, sorry. Diego, see you guys. My nickname in the game is Estamos. I'm very sorry I bumped into someone. See you again. No worries, Diego. Thursday we do this again. You're more than welcome, sir. The more you join in these sorts of events, the more experience we all get, and we all kind of learn each other's little kind of things that happen on track and the way we defend and do things. So the more and more we race together, we can have a 32 grid experienced race, and it'll feel really, really good. Average Mike, Matt, you are wanted at the steward's office after the race. I've got to go now. I can't make that. Thank you for answering that, Mike. Average Mike, are you losing frames, Matt, or is it on my... No, I have been losing frames. We've been dropping down to about... I think the lowest I've seen out the corner of my eye is about 97. You get micro stutters on the TV. Jack, you're back. What a race! Indeed it was. Right, we are going a lot faster now, so this may be a shock to the system. We are going, so I did, where are we going? Oh my word. I don't know where to go for the best here. So, oh okay, that's been decided for us. And we can't go there either. They're not, right, whoever asks for the V12s at Cascade or Virginia, unfortunately we can't have either of those because they don't support the 32 grid spots that we're currently running. So we will go for, we will put that one on pause, and we will go for, we will build up, we will go for, we've only got that one Spa. It's a shame, isn't it? That's the problem with the 32 grid. So I wonder why we can't have. So I think, which track's this one? Yeah, I think we'll go that with the Caterhams, and then we'll build up to the Formula 1 cars that have been requested. Super Lights at Taruma, which is an interesting track for these. And Andreas, it's on Mike's side, you think? Oh, okay, you don't see any. The stream is perfect. No, I've definitely had some stutters and some freezing. Where did I get to? I'm glad you enjoyed that, Jackie. This, Jackie, if you're listening, I know you've typed into AMS2, but if you are listening still, they have been fixed. There's far less slide or tyre slip as there was before. Average mic, okay, just checking, probably my Wi-Fi connection. I think it's a bit of both, maybe. Average mic. Charles K. Okay, I'm jumping in shortly. I'm new, so take it easy on me. Charles, there's an easy way to deal with that. What I used to do when I first started joining the public lobbies was I would go out on a qualifier, but I wouldn't set a time. So what I'd do is go slightly off track just towards the end of a lap to get an invalid lap, and then go again and then do another invalid lap. So that would put me at the back of the pack. Then what I would do when I first started out would I let the pack go, count to like 3 or 5 or whatever, give them a good gap, and then I get off, and then I'd start picking my way through the carnage. So that's my advice to you. But don't be shy. Once you start getting your confidence up, race the racing line and make people pass you. That's the only advice I can give, really, is build up steadily, get your confidence, and then drive your line. And if the faster people are faster, they'll come past you safely. And be predictable. That's the other one. If you see somebody in your mirrors coming really quick, don't panic and start like braking and doing straight. Be predictable, stick to the line, and the fast guys will appreciate it and go past you. Rafa, people oh hang on, yep. Rafa, people think he's NASCAR and did a bumper and run on me in the last lap. Yeah, there's some, because we've got such a mixed bag of drivers, there's people brake in different places. So what I tend to do is, if I guess I'm gaining on somebody fairly quick, it doesn't always happen. If you look back at this stream, you'll see it doesn't always happen. I try and brake not in line with them. So if they brake early, I can either go up the inside or the outside and not ram into them. It's really tricky with open lobbies. And we are missing so many regulars. We're missing probably, I think we're missing probably 7 of the older drive and probably 1 or 2 from Slipstream. But they're in a different race at the moment. But we have got a lot of regulars in here. Let's have a quick count of how many regulars. We've got Fraser Pants, Rocketeer, Sirix, Paul Noble, DeBline, Zimnek, Light Pro, El Guiva, Rafa, Cody, Carlos, Strange Loop, Ready SWE, Scuderia Condor, Lewis Marlowe, Gravy Legs, and me. So we've got 17 out of the 27 who do this on a regular Tuesday and Thursday. So the more regulars we get, the more consistent the racing's going to be. There's a couple of the names that have joined us every now and again as well. So I'm going to do a reset to default. I'm going to lower that a little bit, drop that down a little bit. There's a really nasty hairpin halfway around this circuit, by the way, everybody. So you'll know it when you see it. If it's the track I'll remember. Yeah, it is. Rafa, my last one after I need to do some Rafa, you haven't got to explain. I just appreciate you joining us and having some great racing with us. And real life still needs to be done. It's frustrating, I know, it gets in the way. But no, thank you, Rafa, for joining us. You go and do what you need to do after this one. Just an absolute pleasure having you all with us. And the more, like I say, the more regular drivers we get on a consistent basis, the better the racing gets. It's as simple as that. We have definitely got some cold tyres. And the Caterhams take a lot longer to warm up the tyres because they're such a light car. They're around the 500 kilos, between 500 and 600 kilos, the average Caterham. And then you've got to put a fat bloke like me in the seat. Oh, I've gone wide behind. I've recovered it though. Let me get out of the way. These guys are on flying laps. I was doing my best to keep out of the way. Well, my TC light's coming on, but it's not actually affecting the car, I don't think. It's more like a stability control thing coming on rather than ABS. It lights up when I'm sliding. Average Mike, has anybody tried Salvador? Yes. I only recommend Salvador Street Circuit if you're with a regular gang of drivers who have practiced that circuit. Because I guarantee if we all jump on there in this lobby, it'll be absolute carnage because it's so tight. No runoff literally anywhere, and you got the really nasty chicane where there's a traffic island that you have to go around, and then you got that immensely tight chicane at the end of the circuit. The one thing I do like about Salvador Street Circuit is the concrete building that looks like it's straight out of Star Trek. Star Wars, I should say, not Star Trek. Oh, let's not have that argument. It was a mistake. Oh, I can see where I'm going to cause now. Matt said Star Trek. Star Wars. He's a Trekkie and he should like Star Wars. Look, I like both of them. I do favour Star Wars, but I like both of them. It's a fantastic track, but like I say, Salvador Street Circuit, either hot lap it on your own or make sure you got a gang of good drivers that can practice the track. You'll have fantastic racing there. Too much grass. Too much grass, wrong gear. That spoilt it. Hermano Kart, another person who drops in from time to time, very quick. You get a good tow from the car in front in the Caterhams as well. Oh, I'm trying to leave space. Got one wheel hooked up. Oh, we gone wide there. It's not the time to be checking your previous lap time. The turning braking point of a really fast corner. I don't know why I'm leaning so much. I do enjoy caterers. Apart from the one in Forza and apart from the 620R in AMS2, they're just mental. I had somebody take me round Kerbra sprint course in a Westfield kit car, basically a copy of a Caterham. One of the fastest Westfields in the Westfield club that I was in at the time. And it was super quick, and it certainly didn't behave like they do in the game. I think it cost him about 27,000 to build. And that's what he used to do. He used to build Westfields to the top spec. No expense spared. Keep them for a year, sell it, build another one. Carbon fibre Tillit race seats, which were far more comfortable than they looked. You look at these little kind of plastic buckets and think, that don't look very comfortable. And if Fraser Pants is listening, I've got a bone to pick with you, sir. The world record at Donington in this car is mine. Not yours. Oh. Let me go back a bit. A good tip is, the race is always won at turn 1, lap 1. Fact. Oh dear. Andreas, Cody wants to be good. I almost killed myself 3 times by forgetting to turn. Yes, one of my old gaffers had, I forgot which BMW, but it was one of the M series, and the one day, for some unknown reason, I looked at the traction control button and thought, I'll turn that off today. He nearly killed himself in that. He was a top sales exec for one of the country's biggest companies. It's the same guy who thought it would be a good idea on a trip back from Scotland down to the Midlands at 1 o'clock in the morning. Getting on, I can't remember which motorway it was, but getting on the motorway, I'll set it to 100 miles an hour cruise control. I'll be fine. The first bridge he went underneath, he got caught, didn't he? Cyrix, oh god, DQ because I sped in the pit. Charles, my daughter was in Star Wars. Was she? What was she? Was she an Ewok? Are you giving your age away by saying stuff like that, Charles? Well, it depends which Star Wars you're on about, doesn't it, Charles? Right. Let's see if we can get a good start off the line. Andreas, you do a perfect pendulum, want to floor it into the turn, but the throttle just doesn't work at all, and you slide by with. Cyrix, yeah, I don't like not doing well. Oh dear. Average Mike, do you have a good list of tracks for open lobby sim racing? I would say Silverstone and Donington are great tracks for lobbies. Yeah, if you want to avoid the crashes, you've got to go for the household favourite tracks. The tracks that people drive over and over again, and the majority of people drive, because that way more people that know the track, the less crashes you're going to have. However, it gets a bit boring, doesn't it? Thank you for the 42 likes, and welcome along to the new subscribers. Thank you so much, and thank you for the super chat, Mike. Very generous of you. And if your name hasn't appeared there, if you're a recent sub, it's because you haven't shared your information on YouTube. You've got your account set to private. You don't have to go and change it, you can leave it private, just saying why your name hasn't popped up there. See what we can do here. Oh, I should have gone with my first decision. Just had to come out of the throttle a tiny bit. We were closing in a bit quicker than I wanted to. We are all on cold tyres. Press the button while you're driving that. Oh, hello. That's a shame, because he got a really nice livery. But I'm biased. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh, how did we stay off the grass there? Tried to leave space on the inside for this guy on the right. Got onto the dirt and just started drifting towards that grass. Right, come on, man. Head down. Oh, somebody's in the pits. Somebody jumped the start, I think. Got to drive through. It showed just enough nose there to let him know that we were there. I wanted third all the way around there, bros. Understeering wide. Zibniak. Are you joining us, Mike? Mind you, I don't know whether there's any... I think there is space in the lobbies now. Oh, we can definitely be quicker through turn one. Definitely be quicker through there. Oh no! Sixth place man has turned right. Zibnek's off. Too much grass. Correction on the way in. They run wide. We close the gap a little bit more there. Asterix has gone a little bit wide again. Just dropping down again, just to use the rear axle as a bit of a additional brake. Oh, why am I doing their thing? Do my thing. Should be quicker through there. It's really weird how you can get mesmerised by the car in front. Oh, somebody's popping up over the embankment. Scruffy through there. Must try better. Never try harder. Always try better. On the ragged edge through there. Oh, there we go. That was how you're supposed to do that corner. Matt's really concentrating now. Get in, get in, get in. Meanwhile, the leader has run away at a rate of knots. What we got left? Right. You can run wide there. You don't want to go any wider than that though. You know what, Cody? I think you are right. I think we have got traction control kicking in here, because normally I can slide this a bit more. Oh! Oh, that was close. Oh, Rafa! Hey, we didn't touch, I don't know. No good trying to scare me now. Oh, it's worked. Go on, Rafa. It's so close. I missed my gear shift. Oh, what a battle. Have you ever seen Matt concentrate so much on a live stream before? Get a toe from the back marker. He's doing very, very well, staying out of the way. Thank you, very good. Very good. Thank you very much. Good awareness. And that's kind of all you ask for with back markers. It's good awareness. Oh, curb grabbed me. Rafa's coming back, he settled back in. It's weird driving these with traction control. Definitely don't have traction control or ABS. Does the ABS? Like, come on. I haven't noticed. Right, you're blind. 2 more laps to catch you. Hello. Oh, hello. Very entertaining, number 27. I'm just pushing a little bit too hard now because I wanted to be right behind the blind for the last corner and I'm not quite there. He's done really well with his lap time on this last lap. Could have done better around there. Oh, go wide! Oh, the guys behind have done the same. I just managed to rescue it. I realised really quickly with the information coming back through the world that I was understeering. I'd entered the corner way too quickly. I couldn't afford to slam on the anchors because that would have spun me completely around that fast turn 1. No, we're not going to catch De Blind now. You can relax, De Blind. I'm not going to catch you now. Messed it up in turn 1. I said on the previous lap that I was trying way too hard. Instead of just settling into the rhythm and racing my race. Pushing too hard. Oh, he's gone wide. Oh, no he hasn't. Great fun round this track. Great fun, this car. We need to get to the bottom of this assisted driving lark because these feel really strange with ABS, with traction control. There's no ABS. Oh, there is. That is very strange. If you turn it off, you know, we got ABS. What's that all about? And I only just about had enough fuel. 0.3 of a litre left. Oh. Average Mike, I couldn't agree more. Nordschleife is a great track to hot lap, but sucks being racing. Yeah, I've had a couple of really weird races there. Hello. Cyrix on every grid, so I can excuse myself. Average Mike, best caterer I've driven in Sim are in AMS1. Yeah, I quite like the RF2. What do you call it? Caterham Academy. The tyres aren't the chassis, the pitch and roll, the tyre grip is about right for the car, but the force feedback isn't quite as good for the grip level, if that makes sense. Oh, there you go. Andreas has said the same. RF2 is supposed to be good too. It is. It's the best Caterham Academy of all the sims. The one in AMS2 is not very good at all, I don't think. That's my personal opinion. No, I don't think it's DLC, Average Mike. Thank you so much. 45 likes. Excellent. Great work, everybody, getting all those likes. Right, what was we doing next? We were going to go something a bit quicker. So I think what we'll do is we'll do this next. Oh, we haven't got Road America yet? Yes, we have. There it is. I'm looking in the wrong place. In the P1 Gen 2s. P1 Gen 2s. I can't remember which one's the best one out of these. Which one's the one with the most power? 564, 573, 5... Well, I'm going to go for that one, you know. Could be a 4, not 2. More power makes you quicker, is that right, YouTube chat? Francisco, any car well done will be better in RF2. I need to jump back into RF2. I was going to argue that, but then I realised I haven't driven it since the last update. So, but if you take this isn't really an argument. I know it's not. I do apologise, but I'm going to say it out loud anyway, just to prove how much of a fool I am. If you take RF2 from 7 months ago and put it next to AMS2 now, no. But I haven't tried RF2 since the last update. So that's why it's an invalid argument, but I said it out loud. Average Mike Solo underrated, said it got standard. Oh, slandered. Oh, Charles K was in Solo. Ah, I'm with you. Sorry. AMS2 update. Yeah, somebody mentioned that earlier. How big was the update, Charles? Somebody mentioned it earlier. There was an update. I think there's space in the lobby if you want to jump in. Anybody who's waiting? And that's why Average Mike said Solo underrated, said he got slandered. Yes, it was underrated. Thank you, Mike. I am now up to speed with chat. I've just used a lot of concentration in that race. Cody, yeah, I've had to turn it off completely in settings. Turn off authentic and put it. Turn off authentic and put it to off. Oh, I haven't got time now. No, I tried to delay it, but it didn't work. Carlos, done for today. See you guys on Thursday. Have fun. Thank you, Carlos. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. Great racing with you as usual. Rafa, Sigma is the best P1 Gen 2. I love the handling. Out of interest, Rafa, have you driven that car around Nords? What a blast. Absolute blast. If I wanted an hour of like pure concentration fun, the first thing I would do is an AMS2 Nordschleife with that car, the Sigma P1 Gen 2. It's just mind-blowing. Andreas, SimRacersArms, maybe you get the whole grid to turn around and race in river. That's not a bad idea. One lap of Monaco in NASCAR, picturing the reverse grid. Lewis, I'm off. Have a good rest of the evening. No worries. Thank you so much, Lewis. Thank you for being very, very fast again. Sorry I didn't get much time with you in Discord, by the way. It's been one of those evenings. Well, hopefully I'll see you Thursday. Kevin M, a 15.4 update. Somebody said it was more than that. Charles, apologies in advance. Charles, I've told you how to do it. This isn't a bad... It's fast and the track is nice for this car. But like I say, try and getting off track on each of your quali laps and run from the back. let the grid pull away and then chase after them. That's what I used to do. See if you can survive that. Cody, I meant in individual AMS2 settings from the authentic TC. So, oh, nothing to do with... Oh, sorry, okay, I'm with you, Cody. Thank you for that. Thank you for the clarification. Really do appreciate that. How many we got in the lobby still? 25. So we have got 7 spots still available. Can't type. Right, I'm going to reset to defaults because I can't remember the last time I drove this particular car. Lower that down. Anything above 60%. When I load up a car and track, you'll know that I haven't driven since the update because I have to lower the gain down to about 55 since the update. Lewis, sadly working Thursday and Tuesday, so might be a while. Look after yourself till the next. No worries, Lewis. Thank you very much. Don't get working too hard, and whatever work you do, have fun doing it. Or try and make fun of doing it. Try it and enjoy it. That's what I'm trying to say. But it didn't come out. Hang on, there's a car coming down. Right, back on it. Right, this has got DRS, hasn't it? Yep, it works. And you can use the DRS at any point around the circuit. It should shut the second you lift off the... second you lift off the throttle. It used to be on application of the brake, but I think this one is as soon as you lift off. I don't like this car. I remember it now. Yeah, as soon as you lift off the throttle, DRS closes, or you can close it manually. Yeah, this has got a funny pivot point under the car, if I remember. The Sigma's so much more like a race car you'd expect it to be. This has got a weird turning. So it's got this floaty kind of front end feel to it. It's almost like you've got a single wheel underneath, like a, what do they call them? Not a unicycle, them one wheels. Oh, somebody else is having problems. It's a mistake choosing this car. Don't copy me. Oh, shut the DRS for this corner. Just testing. Just testing. Oh! I think he was avoiding me with the DRS open, and when he swung back in front of me, it all went horribly wrong. I think that's what happened there. I'm trying to be out of everybody's way. Yeah. So let me know if you've got a dog and the dog's gone mad, or the neighbour's dog. Rafa, oh blimey, can't even keep this in a straight line while I'm reading chat. Rafa, no, but in R-Factor 1, my friends used to do a little challenge, Mazda 787B. Oh, I can't read. Oh my word, that happened all very quickly. Caught it, everything's fine. You can all look back again now. For those that looked away in panic, Matt's going to stuff it again. I do like Road America. I'll tell you what. The Praga in Rain Sport at Road Atlanta is very nearly. There's a couple of things I need to tweak. How you finding it, Charles? Finish your lap first, then tell me. I hope you haven't picked the same car as me. I hope you went for the Sigma. I should have said that, shouldn't I? I should have let you know that before. You've just about got time to leave the lobby and come back again and change cars to the Sigma. I recommend the Sigma. And you need a DRS button mapped as well. Behind was desperately trying to get into the slipstream. He still is. I'm not sure who it is. Cody, you chasing me, Cody? Come on. Oh, just about got away with that one. Five seconds down on the leader. Oh, you found a jetpack. I'll read the rest of that comment in a minute. I'll lean on the front tyres a bit more. Feather in the throttle. Early on the DRS. You can get through here with the DRS open, but it's so sketchy. You need to build up a bit of confidence first. Understeer. Being too conservative going into the braking zone for the last corner. Cody's still chasing me. Leave me alone! Leave me alone! We can definitely do better than that. Got many weak spots around the corner. Around the course I should say. Gone way too wide. Hello there, my dear friend. Oh, I've just caught a glimpse of Kevin and Emma's little notes. Thank you for that update, Kevin. I did say that I thought it might be out soon. I didn't get a chance to try the beta today, so... Oh, I did, didn't I? No, it was yesterday I tried the beta. So I don't know what we've actually landed with. Got to be more committed for the rest of the lap. Well, I'm going to be brave. I've done it before. You watch me mess it up. Oh, sketch. I told it was sketchy through there. I had to back right out. I reset it tonight, so I think the traction control's way too high on this car for me at the moment as well. Compromise this lap. Hello. Stay out the way, stay out the way, stay out the way. Let it roll backwards. Woo! Rafa, right. No, but in R-Factor 1, me and my friends used to do a little challenge, Mazda 787B. 2015 DTM was hell fun because DTM were quicker in corners, but the Mazda destroyed them on the straights. Red Lewis's sadly working. Yeah, read that one. Rafa, not in Nords, was hella fun because there isn't much space to clean pass clearly. Kevin M, revised ideal braking range for all cars. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Version 1.5.3.5 update is out. YouTube cancel my note above for some unknown reason. Cody, this guy is a lot of fun, but 4 seconds off he's not. Charles, FFB too strong. Yeah, you need to dial it back. Come on, let me continue. Nicholas, what happened to starting at the back, Matt? Haven't seen you in the last 2 races. It's so lonely. Well, I was being peer pressured to race properly. So I've been trying a little bit and sparing a bit more concentration to the racing than to chat than I normally do. We wanted to look at traction control, didn't we? Oh, 8. We don't want 8. Everything else is not too bad. Oh, I'm not playing with the limited slick diff at the moment. Oh, excuse me. We might want to drop her to the floor a little bit more. Definitely want to open them up because I'm going to cook them. And the tyres in this version are a little bit cool on the front, so we'll just drop the front air ducts a little bit. And away we go. Kevin M, sorry my bit about brakes was for the major update, but there isn't a list of latest tweaks on the 1.5 page. Oh, okay. Cyrix, Metal Morrow Chevy feels good, but I suppose it's not on pace. Yeah, you need quite a bit of practice with the Metal Morrow, whereas the Sigma is more you settle into it a lot quicker, the Sigma, and it drives really nice. I highly recommend anybody who's listening who's got access to this, go and drive it at the Nords. You'll have an absolute blast even on your own. Right, here we go. Sounds nice. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for all the likes. Thank you to the new subscribers, and especially a massive thank you for the super chat. Try and get going as soon as you sense the wheel spin stopped. Get that DRS out. Whoa, don't swerve about like that, sunshine. Somebody tweaked him, it weren't me. Before anybody says anything, it was that car there that got average Mike. It weren't me, Mike. It weren't honest Mike. It weren't. I nearly did, but it weren't me. Oh, change gear. Who's in front? Soderbergh. He's been quick in the last couple of races. Hampus Soderbergh. Great to have you on board, Hampus. If you happen to see this or be listening live, you've been doing some good racing. People are just learning that average Mike isn't so average after all. Oh dear. I've probably got the 3, 4, who else is there? Yeah, the 5 cars ahead of me are probably the best 5 cars to be following. They're all very rapid. Oh, hello rear end my my dear old friend. I knew I was losing it. I didn't get off the... Oh, Cody, where are you? I can't see you. The cabin is so small. Right. Well, let's get back into the groove. Oh! Oh, I got absolutely rear-ended then. Didn't like that gear change at the top of the hill, did it? Just this really weird front end lift thing. Already squeezing between us. Oh, where's it going? Sorry guys, I had to wait for that guy to stop spinning. Oh. Cody's got to drive through. Definitely can't come around the carousel with the DRS opening. Well, you can, if you're brave and like to dance with the steering wheel. Go on. Oh, no, still couldn't keep it open all the way around. Fabio! Oh! That was an accidental sound. Sorry, Fabio. I didn't mean that one. However, the gentleman driver in me will take it. Oh, I've had a bit of an off. Two of them behind. Right, Cody. 6 seconds-ish ahead. He's got a drive through. So we've got another 1 or 2 laps to take that drive through in. This car feels very strange under... Oh, hello. Under DRS. Very strange. Oh, come on. Cody's pushing like a madman because of that drive through he's got to serve. It's either this lap or the next, I think, for the drive through if you leave it. You can't leave it any later. You've got 3 laps to serve drive through. Oh, that worked a little bit better. I lost a little bit of time on the way in. But the second you start opening the steering to go straight on the exit of that corner, you can whack open the DRS and then run through the rest of the corner. Hopefully, Miffy is going to give us a distant tow. Yeah, I don't think we'll be in a position to moderate lobbies until probably middle of next year. I don't think they're going to get on top of the multiplayer for at least another 6 months. That's just my guess. So until we can kick people, it's going to be very difficult to moderate. And it needs to be the owner of the lobby that does the kicking, not everybody else. Because when it did work a long time ago, it was a majority thing. If the majority were kicking somebody, then they'd get kicked. But it hasn't been available for a very long time, that hasn't. But it needs to be the lobby owner that does the kicking. Oh, a big frame drop there. 117 we dropped to all of a sudden. Average Micah's got up into second. There's no way we're going to catch them lead group now. Even with pushing track limits. This car actually enjoys quite a long trail break. Oh, with the way I drive it, it does. Ah, stop with the track warnings. Oh, he's spitting flames at me. Come on, Miffy. So that works. Shut the DRS just before the turning point, and as soon as you hit the apex, open it again. I'm not turning in quick enough for some of these corners. Oh, it moves around with the DRS open. Oh, he's had a big wobble. Oh, well held. Oh, Miffy, you did well to keep control of that thing. You had a massive slide into the braking, into the apex, I should say. I'm missing my gear shifts now. See, it handles really nice over the bumps like that. Very realistic. However, when you open that DRS, it just feels very, very strange. And I would expect it to go a little bit floaty, but it's like the front end kind of, the front tyres lose kind of, it's really hard to, it's almost like you're riding on one wheel, basically. That's the only way. The wheel is under my seat. Oh, pit limiter. That doesn't help. It helps Miffy behind, but it doesn't help me. Wiggle, wiggle, caught it. Missed the apex by a country mile. I think there's one more lap left. Get off. Get off. Last lap. Oh, he's closing in. Go away. Oh, he's got loads of traction out of that corner. Parking it on the apex. Oh, he's forced an error. Feathering on the way in. Waiting for the grip. There it is. DRS open. Oh, that was brave. Miffy's playing with me. Good racing, Miffy. I like your style. He hasn't quite got enough DRS. Oh. Well done, Miffy. Well done, guys. That was great racing at the front of the pack. I hope it was okay at the back. Woo. I definitely need a drink now. 45 likes. Thank you so much. Thank you for sticking with the stream, everybody. Let's have a little look. See if we can catch up. Good job I let go of the wheel. Kevin M. One that stands out is further launch control adjustments for the Formula High-Techs, as I noticed launch control was not really working well. Yeah, somebody else mentioned that on the forum. Andreas, you stop following them. Please let me pass. I just want to V3. Oh dear. Francisco, you guys need to moderate these. Like, oh, I read that, didn't I? It's ridiculous. Like they are slow or just bad. Get overtaken and ram them. Francisco, what I recommend, you don't have to say in chat, but what I recommend is look at last Thursday's live stream, and in there should be a link to Older Drive Discord, and if you want fast, competitive, fair racing, join us on Older Drive. And if you meet the necessary things on that form, get into this Older Drive Discord, and you'll find some great racing with us on there with the championship races. These lobbies, it's very difficult to moderate these because the system isn't working anymore. So I reckon if you want good racing, you need to be in a league and race regularly with that league, so you all understand how each other kind of race and tick. Let's quickly set up the next one before people start getting bored. So we wanted the V12 somewhere. So I think we'll probably go to... Where shall we go? Oh, I know where we'll go. We'll have the V12 at Donington. I'll have the bigger one. The V12. I've got to find the V12 now. There we go. This is an absolute screamer. Sorry, Francisco. Sorry about that. Yeah, we were having a great fight, weren't we? So, yeah, these lobbies, open lobbies, Tuesday and Thursdays are kind of, I class it as a bit of fun and I don't take it too serious. However, the last 2 races I have took it serious and I've been trying to be harder. Andreas, Francisco, it's driving random tracks in random cars. There's always be crashes, but you have another chance in 5. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, Andreas. That's a good way of putting it. No one can finish every race clean with all kinds of... Well, the only chance you've got of finishing clean is starting in the top 5. The top 5. With your qualifying. And then having a good battle with the leaders. Because if you're in with somebody like Lewis, Average Mike, Scuderia, who else is in there? Zibnek, Eddie... There's a lot of people in here. We've had a few people leave. You'll have really good fast racing with the front runners. So that's my recommendation. Justin, hello. There's no password. You're more than welcome to just jump in. No password. Francisco, I'm not complaining about mistakes. Everybody does them. Just dangerous, vengeful. Yeah, we definitely discourage the vengeful stuff. I don't like that. I will put stuff. If you let me know, if you spot somebody who's purposely ramming, I will name and shame. That's why I do type into the chat that we're live on YouTube as well, to kind of put it in their mind that if they do something, it's going to be seen. But like I say, just have a little look at the Older Drive Discord link in Thursday's live stream and see if you can join that and join us in the... we have a Monday night championship that starts at 7 o'clock UK time, and we have a Friday night championship that starts at 7 o'clock UK time, sometimes a bit earlier. We have a practice run, and they have done championships on a weekend, but there hasn't been one running for a little while now. So yeah, I recommend you, if you want nice, fast, respectful, competitive racing, and we all jump into Discord voice and we all have a little bit of a laugh and a joke as well before the race, and you hear apologies during the race as well. It's like, oh, I'm sorry, this is what happened there, I didn't mean for that to happen. So try that. That's the best thing I can recommend. Next, I didn't want to say anything just yet, but next year I'll probably be looking to set up some kind of championship in AMS2 next year. But I haven't, it's only a thought at the moment. I haven't got anything planned as such. Andreas, oh, hang on. Where we go? Skipping a bit. Andreas, with lots of practice, you could probably break so late that everyone here is a massive danger. Francisco, now my limitation right now is my crappy setup. I'm miles faster in my dad's setup. Oh, okay. Andreas asked the question I was going to ask next. Francisco answered, mine is a T300. My dad has some custom Thrustmaster pedals and a Moser wheel. I read it as it was typed. Plus a vibrating chair VR. It makes all the difference. And yeah, in Moser, you corrected it. Yeah, it can make a difference to the experience and the immersion. However, we got drivers like Cyrix and a few of the others. You'd be surprised if you looked at their setups. If you go into the description, there's a link to my Discord, and there's in there we've got man cave, show us your rigs, so everybody's got their rigs up for displays for you to have a look at there. You'll be really surprised at some of them, even mine. I've only just got this rig. I had a DIY 3x2 timber rig that I made myself, and I ran that for 18 months, maybe a little bit longer actually, think about it. And Andreas gives lots of good advice regarding setups, and there's a few other people in there as well. We've got so many different wheelbase units now. Has this car woke you up, Charles? I better get out there, hadn't I? Let me reset that. I haven't driven this for a long time, looking at the gain. But I've got to lower that right the way down. Right, okay. It's been a long time since I drove. All I remember is it wails and it's a screamer. Come on, let me out of the pits. Thank you. Francisco, yeah, I joined the Discord. Excellent. Have a little look through that channel. Screamy V12. Do you mind whoever's behind? I am on cold tyres like you. Now it's gripping up with the aero. It's clever how that you can feel that suspension load up under aero. Oh. I did see our Nige go around Donington many moons ago. He was there trying to set the world record for Donington Park, but the Williams he was in was playing up that day. It was only using a handful of the cylinders that it had available to itself. It was the day I saw Keke Rosberg, Michel Mouton. I've got photos somewhere of them all sitting on the pit wall together. Who else was there that day? Oh, there's loads. Time, 49. Somebody wanted the Formula High Tech, so if you haven't got DLC you may not be able to take part in the next race. Through rig gate. Oh, wobble. Down the crane of curves. Through the old hairpin. Through Starkies. Oh, I've invalidated that one. I just realised the plane's just taken off from East Midlands Airport as we race up towards Copies. Right. We need to try better on the next. And I'll catch up with chat in a moment. I'm enjoying these. Somebody's coming up behind very rapidly. I'm running a skim pack from race department for these cars, so I'm in the Williams. I think it's the Leighton House behind. Might be wrong. Oh! Tank slapper. Oh dear, the braking phase through there was really sketchy and trying to miss him and stay out the way of the car behind me. He's been quick all night, Asterix has. We can do better than that. I'm going to concentrate for a lap or so. Oh no! Sorry, Asterix. I thought you'd gone off altogether, so I carried on with my racing line. Then I caught a glimpse of you on the radar. Caught it! Everything's fine! 47. Oh, thank you very much. 47 likes. Oh, invalidated. One more lap. I just about to get across the start finish line now. Get in, get in, get in, get in. Right, this one. Oh! Compromise the exit of red gate. We're way off pace now. Caught up a little bit through the old hairpin. Whoa! Oh, and again. What's it doing? Well, what am I doing, I should say? Don't invalidate it, thank you. I've been very careful through there. Did you notice? Get round. Oh, look at all that time I just lost. Pulled it back a little bit, but nowhere near good enough. Oh, we're starting at the pointy end of the grid. Charles, at least I didn't come late. Francisco, yeah, the wheel is cool. It's just the pedals that don't give me a lot of confidence and seat position. Yeah, a good load cell is one of the best upgrades you can ever do. Did you get in, Justin? Are these fixed setups? No, they're not. I'm just running default for now with a couple of little minor tweaks that suits my braking requirements. Andreas, Matt has a edit setup button. Yeah, so you can edit the setup. Sirix, I keep getting grid penalty because I'm not used to the slow pit. You need a button for that. Cody, really enjoying this car. Just can't put a lap together. Slow speed corners are an issue. Yeah, I'm getting mega understeer. I don't know that I'm going to... Oh, no. Give me a chance. Cyric struggling a little bit with the rear, wanting to kill me, but it's fun. Alex, hello Alex. First time in your lobby, seems to be good. Little community going. Yes. Most of the evening we've been absolutely ram-packed. 32 grid slots have been full for most of the evening, Alex. We do it every Tuesday and Thursday, and the majority of the people you see in the lobby on a Tuesday and Thursday, apart from tonight, and I'll explain why in a second, the majority of, at least a minimum of half of the 32 grids are regular racers with us. Usually on a Tuesday and Thursday. Tonight's an exception because Older Drive Gang and Slipstream Gang over on Discord are having an inter-Discord championship race. So we've lost between 7 and 12 racers, I would say, tonight to that competition, but they'll all be here on Thursdays. The lobby opened at, I think it was around 4:30, and the stream started at just gone 4:25. So yeah, plenty of racing to be had. I'm just no, hang on. Understeer. No, I didn't want to do that either, did I? That's what I wanted to do. Not concentrating. We're definitely going to have a bit of fresh air coming into the rear tyres, because you know what I'm like with rear tyres, everybody. Can they be cut? Yes, they can. And there's lots of other stuff on the channel as well, Alex. You're more than welcome to have a little look at some of the videos that are going on the channel, including one about Automobilista 2 that I put up yesterday, and the wet weather tyre issues that we've all been struggling with. Have a little look at last Thursday's live stream, and that'll give you a bit of a feel as to what we do on a Thursday. Yes, you need to add fuel. Right, I think that'll do. So if I go, fuel is on, damage, I think is on. I'll say it is for now. Then I can't get in trouble, can I? What wheelbase are you using, Alex? Let me know at the end of this race. I haven't got time now. I only just made that then. Did you see that then? 1 second to go. Oh, it sat on the rear axle. Lovely then. Oh, hello. Was not expecting a left turn by everybody in front of me then. Don't worry, it won't take them long to catch me. Maybe we got some really fast guys behind. Oh, run away, quick! Softening the ARB at the front has worked a little bit. We can't afford too many more off tracks there. Still a bit understeering on the front at medium slow speed corners. Too slow through the chicane. Oh, wibbly wobbly on the way out. Oh, that made a bit of a difference, throwing a bit of bias further back. Look, if this is the only way I'm going to get a win from tonight, then I'm going to have to run away at the front, aren't I? Because you've seen my performance the rest of the evening. Somebody's chucked gravel all across the track at the exit of Redgate. Oh, the turning at medium high speed is really good now. Oh, double yellow flag. Oh, hello. McLaren resting on its side. The exit of Starkey's. Oh, AMS2 looking very pretty in the evening sunshine. Got away with it through the chicane, but only just. Get round. Could probably do with messing with the diff by the looks of it to get around some of these slower corners. Rather than relying on the aero and the anti-roll bars to do all the work. Is that car still? Oh, there's a crash car here somewhere. I didn't see it. Oh, there's another one on its roof. How are we getting cars on their roofs? Well, they haven't got roofs. Oh, slow down. Oh. Okay, just testing the off-road capability of a Formula 1 car. Oh. Oh, Sirix. It wasn't you ended up upside down, was it? Kahuna? Who's Kahuna? Is Kahuna in live chat? I know we can't answer at the moment because he's driving. But thank you very much for waiting and letting me come back through, but you didn't have to do that. Well, I do appreciate it. Very kind of it. I had a bit of an awkward moment through copies with the back market. Oh, that sunshine. Very nice. Even if it is costing me a few frames per second. It'll definitely be quicker through this final hairpin and the Melbourne hairpin. Oh! Well, found a couple of attempts through Red Gate. Whoa, the rear end wanted to come and play. The last couple of things. Oh, not another off track. Oh, we're taking on the tune. Oh no, somebody's playing in the kit at the top. Do me a sandcastle. I want a flag in the top. Oh, we got voodoo acid in as well. And Tree. Hello guys, thank you for joining. That's if you're listening. You might not be listening, I suppose. Oh, I've really messed up the final corner there. Somebody's had real gains there. Kahuna, come to play. Just trying to let it roll a little bit more through the Red Gate. Oh, we got two cars off in the kitty litter. What are they going to do to us on rejoining? We'll be a bit more conservative on the brakes through the old hairpin, just in case they're rejoined in an awkward manner. The onus is still on the overtaking car. I know people complain about people rejoining the track dangerously, but it's still, you can't expect to stay on the racing line if you see two cars scrambling through the sand or going off wide and trying to get back on. You've still got to make allowances. However, if they come back on in a really dangerous place and take you out, then that's fair, and you made some kind of effort to give them space, then that's fair enough, complain. But I've had a complaint recently, and when you look back at the footage in car, neither of us could see each other, and I was joining in a very smooth, controlled manner, and we just didn't see each other collected, but I got all the blame. And I did. When I looked at the out of the track side camera, it did look like it was my fault. But once you realise what's going on in the cockpit and how much you can't see with a single monitor, you have to take the entire thing into consideration, not just your point of view. And he was behind me, and he clearly saw that I'd left the track. And it was at Spielberg at the last but one turn, so I checked to see where he was and then blended back in because I saw him coming. I knew he was there, but it was last but one turn in at Spielberg, and lots of cars go off wide there. Keep going, Kuna. Oh. He wants to play. That's nice that he wants to play. Don't you spit your flames at me. Maybe I'm too much of a gentleman. When I see somebody go off and I give them space to come back on, maybe that's the wrong thing to do. Maybe I should just run into them. Right, we are going to go in 2 more laps and drive some of the newer cars. The F High-Tech, as they're called. The 1993-ish Formula 1 cars with the active suspension and everything. ABS, traction control. We just need a nice track to go and play at. Where should we go? Just bear in mind that we are open to the 32 grid spots currently. But the majority of the tracks are still available. I'll take a second. One more lap. Oh, I've got 21 seconds. When did that happen? I didn't see that. Oh, Dave. Oh well, we were both enjoying ourselves there, having a nice clean fair fight. Same here, Mike, same here. These are a lot of fun round here. Ah, Kahuna. Sorry it ended in that way. We were having a lot of fun. So, what track should we do? Yeah, it's one of those, isn't it, Alex? You've either got to be at the front, or, like I have done on the last few streams on a Tuesday, sit at the back, wait for them to go, and then pick your way through. Alex, yes, down in the description there's a link to my Discord group. Go and check it out. Lots of stuff on there. We got currently we've got a WRC championship running in the club section as well, and lots of info, lots of pictures. You'll even get to see some embarrassing photos of young Matt with his first ever race car at the tender age of 14. Yeah, inside top 10, that was good. Yeah, you probably... What we tend to do as well, Charles, just so you're aware, at the start of the evening we tend to start with the slower cars and then build up to these type of cars. And I apologise to anybody now who hasn't got the DLC with the old Mac app. See how many people get kicked. Yeah, Charles. The link is invalid or has expired. Right. Give me 2 seconds. We'll change that. Let me just turn that off. I put a fresh I can't speak. I put a fresh invite in there earlier today, I thought. So we'll put one in now. There you go. I've just updated it in the description down below. Apologies to anybody else who was trying earlier. Just let me know in the YouTube chat if anything like that happens again, and we'll do it whilst we're live. So we need to go to a different track with these. Where shall we go? Where shall we go? Where shall we go? Don't want to do that. Shall we have a go at that? I fancy a go at that. Probably that track, won't it? So, a very quick thank you to everybody who's liked the live stream so far with 49 likes. Really do appreciate that. If we can just push into 51 likes, let's break the 50 mark, that'd be fantastic. Eddie, I'm afraid it ended on, what day did it end? I think it was Wednesday last week. We felt really lucky last week. We caught the last day on the Tuesday where we could all try it. So I do apologise if you haven't got it. Good evening, Eddie. I'm sorry, Eddie, if you got caught up in some of the carnage that was happening. I did see your name at some point as I was picking my way through, so I can only apologise. The more and more regular we get at doing this, the more we'll learn how to drive around each other and get used to each other. Let me know if that's worked, Alex. Belt title was a bad idea. They had to change. Hope they can fix this, not having my money wasted. What we talking about, Cody and Andreas? I've lost track. Alex, don't have the DLC. We'll be back on Thursday. Absolutely. Just to let you know, guys who are new this evening and still here, we very rarely pick DLC. Very rarely pick it. So don't be afraid to come back on Thursday. It's just that somebody's been asking for these for a long time since they were bought out a few weeks ago, and we did manage to sneak them in last Tuesday because the cars were still free to try, so, as Eddie mentioned earlier. So Eddie, I hit a still standing, oh no, hit a standing car at the start. Alex, the second link worked. No problem at all. Thank you so much for joining, Alex, and thank you for the subscription. Thank you for the like if you have. 51. Oh, you guys are brilliant. 51 likes, new record for the channel. 51 likes, and you don't actually realise that little like, that little thumb, tells YouTube that you guys are appreciating what's going on, and it actually shares the stream and the videos out to other people. So whenever you do see a video that you like and you've watched a fair amount of, don't forget to hit that like button. Whenever I join another live stream like the Sim Pit on a Friday, I try and jump in there, and Lawrence during these rally streams on a Thursday, and who else? And when I've joined Boosted Media and DDF Racer and who else have I joined? Pretty much any live stream I join, I always hit the like and put in chat. If you haven't already, please hit the like. This channel needs more likes. So I always encourage it. Let's have a little look. Andreas, just send you a new one as soon as yours is on the postal way. Yeah, it doesn't quite work that way. If it Cody, it is what wheelbase is it, Cody? Is it a Fanatec? Because if it's Fanatec, they've got a repair centre in the UK, and it depending on how technical it is, it can be back with you in a week. And in all honesty, even the stuff I've had to send back to Germany has been handled really quickly for me. There's a lot of people, I mean, they handle so much volume in sales, so they're going to have a bigger share of, proportionally, that Fanatec, because they're the biggest one out there, not for long I don't think, but somebody's going to catch them up. But they've got the biggest share of the market, and the volume that they're shifting, they're going to have a ratio of more failings, if you know what I'm on about. It's a CSL DD 5 Newton meter. Yeah. If you log on to your Fanatec account through the website, send them a message through there. They will email you a RT. What's it called? My brain's gone. Return to manufacture. And if it's something they can deal with, they will deal with it in this country. Otherwise, it'll have to go back over to Germany to be done. But just drop them a note first through your account, and they get back to me. If I send a message in the morning, they get back to me in the afternoon. And they as far as the repair and support centre is, they don't know that I'm got an affiliate with them, so I don't get any preferential treatment. Code Zero, you don't have the you don't need the track, it's the car. Sorry, Code Zero. It's very rarely we do DLC content. Basically, the way it works, Code Zero, is as long as I've got the DLC tracks, you can race the track. But if you haven't got the car, you can't get into the lobby. Basically, it kicks you out. So I do apologise. So Cody, scroll up a little bit. I was going to, but it's going to take too long because it's further than you think. Average Mike, need to make sure my daughter goes to bed, can't join. Oh, I'm sorry, Average Mike. Another time. I was thinking of doing in the new year, once all these updates settle down a bit more and we get maybe Le Mans, of doing an extra live stream once a month to cover just DLC car content. But we'll see how it goes. Got lots of ideas. I've just got to implement them all. Yeah, so do that, Cody. Try not to stress too much. The only other thing that's just popped in my head, Cody, is it could be your USB port on your PC. You might want to swap it to a completely different... If you've got it plugged in the back, put it in one of the front ones if you've got one available, or vice versa. Just try not to change too many things all at the same time, otherwise you lose track of what's worked. And it can be very you just want to get it working, and you change lots of things, and then you go, hang on, what fixed that? Right. Why am I on wet tyres? I don't think so. What's going on there? Nearly fell for that one, didn't I? Reset to defaults. Running out of time. That'll have to do for now. Thank you everybody for the likes and the subscriptions and the membership as well. Cody has become a member. Thank you very much, sir. Really do appreciate that. I need to tone the ABS and the traction control down a little bit, I think. All the curves are high in this version of the track. Let's see how we get on around this next right-hand slippy corner. Hot sunny day here in Canada. I nearly said Australia for some unknown reason. Oh, swing that back in. Right, so we do need to make a couple of changes. Oh, especially to the braking point. It's a tight, really tight chicane on this version of the track. I forgot all about that. I approached it like it was the modern version. Oh, brain like a sieve. So much grip through that section. And the other thing with the DLC as well is if we don't show it, you won't realise that it might be worth you investing in it if it's something you're interested in. So, and it's okay, like me doing a review of these cars, but it's not the same as actually seeing it being driven live, if you like, and see the quirks and me slowly getting used to the car over 2 or 3 laps. Oh, hello, slippy girl. That didn't sound right. That didn't come out quite the way it was meant to come out. Siri's got another group penalty, keeps forgetting the speed limit in the pit lane. And that's because we started the very first race this evening with a 200 kilometres an hour speed limit in the pit that everybody started abusing at Silverstone. Definitely could be quicker than that once I got my eye in, but not enough time now. Right, this will be the last race of the evening. I thank you so much for joining, sticking around, hitting that like button, subscribing, supporting the channel financially with the live chat and memberships. It all really does help. I'm glad you brought that up, Cody, because when I was doing the qualifying, I was going to go to the external view because the engine sound is absolutely fantastic. Right, I was going to do something in here and I forgot what it was. Just one more down on that. Definitely need to do that because I destroy tyres if I don't. That can stay as it is. A couple of clicks down on that, not it's going to make a massive amount of difference at the moment. We definitely need to drop that down and that down. And that will do for now. You can set it Cyrix to be automatic, and normally I do have it set, but a few people complain, so but I think you can do it from your side as well. There you go, Cyrix. Cody going to head out as don't have time to complete the race. Gutted, love these cars. No worries, Cody. Cyrix, this DLC is amazing. Voodoo Acid, ready up. Oh, well done, fella. I thought he was going to run out of time. Here we go. Wish me luck. Oh. so violent. And because it's got the active suspension, when you hit the curb and ride over the curb, it adapts so quickly to it. It's so smooth. Panic! I nearly wiped you out, Voodoo. And I was just about to say as well during the qualifying stint that we did, that when I haven't driven the relatively modern or modern Formula 1 cars for a while, it always surprises you how good they stop. There's something about Formula 1 cars and the braking abilities they have. It just shocks you sometimes, especially the brand new Formula 1 cars. You get to the like 60 metre mark and slam the anchors on and they just come to a halt. You could probably go to the 50 metre mark actually. The boys are running away at the front, sparking away. I think the Sparks are going to get another pass as well. So you can ride the curves quite aggressively and the suspension just adjusts itself to it. Oh, touch the grass. It's all over. Got greedy. Gotta practice your donuts as well. So you can escape from things like that as quick as you can. Hello. I turned down the traction control, didn't I? And that's the other thing not to do. Don't change your setup just before a race. Sometimes the cars can feel so different. Cyrix has had an issue somewhere. It's dropped all the way back. I maybe shouldn't have lowered the car as well. Stay away from that grass. Hello. Get off there. Whoa. Yep, skate around there. Slippy. Doesn't matter what car you're in, it's always slippy around that bit. On the couple of occasions I've driven round, I think I mentioned it before, on a couple of occasions I've driven round Birmingham Wheels tarmac oval. Sadly it's no longer in operation. The council have decided to sell the site, which is an absolute travesty after all these years. The city end of the short oval is far slippier than the opposite end. Oh, it used to be back in the day when I used to go there. It's just the way the tarmac wears over time. It's been resurfaced compared to other sections, so it is a thing. Let me go into the slippy section again. Control the throttle a bit better then. I'm doing a lot of closing in under braking by the looks of it. Could have done a bit of ascent then, but I've never driven with this speed McClark before, I don't think. He's still there. We just fitted through there. He was brave staying with it. I thought he would have seen me alongside and backed out of that decision, but no, fair play, he stuck with it. Well done. I think in another lap or so, if I can, famous last words, if I can keep this momentum going, we should be closer to Voodoo again. Six has got back in his groove and has moved forwards. Oh, hello. Tyre wear is just coming into play as well. There's a bit of trial braking going on through the chicane. I'm just a little bit slow on my gear shifting for some reason. Oh, feathering the throttle, helping the traction control. Oh, we've slung it too far. There we got dirty tyres. No worries, Charles. Thank you so much. Catch you again soon, hopefully. Thanks for joining. Hope it weren't too scary of introduction. Like I say, we build up slowly, so don't worry. Come Thursday, start earlier, you'll see what I mean. Thank you, Charles. Oh, them rear tyres are just going. Oh, as Voodoo just found out. Oh, sorry, Speed, M. Clark's found out. Montreal skyline looking fantastic in the hazy sunshine. Last chicane was awful, and this one I can't get it stopped. The tyres are just starting to play about. Sorry, Speed and Clark. And again, yeah, the tyres are just making a difference now. Oh, he's gone off. I just caught a glimpse of something flicking across the mirror then. I think he booted it too much out of the hairpin. And it speared him off into the arm coat. It's taking a lot of concentration. Wow. Oh, I can see another car here. I don't think we're going to catch them. Is it Rocketeer? No, I don't think I'm going to catch Rocketeer. Unless he's destroyed his tyres. Right, the sweat is coming off me. That's what these cars do to you. Can you just imagine driving this thing around Monaco in the wet in real life? Absolutely mental. We have to use first thing just to slow it down some more. Believe it or not, that was the best hairpin I've done all race. Found 2/10 through it. That is nice through there. So much downforce. Oh, one more. I thought that was the last one. Oh, sending it. Stop. Oh, it's voice activated braking on this one. That's how active this car is. Shout stop and it helps. Stop. There you go. Look, see, it works. Already across the line. Get in. Stay off the press. Oh, it's really difficult to drive like this. Right, everybody who's still with me, thank you so much indeed. Thank you for the 51, 52 likes, wherever it turns out to be. Thank you. I keep saying thank you because I can't help it. I'm going to have to thank everybody who subscribed tonight, all the likes. Thank you to the financial support from the Super Chat, Average Mike, again, you're a hero. And to Cody becoming the member tonight with his blue tyre wall Formula 1 tyre there in the live chat. Guys, fantastic racing again. I'm sorry we lost so many from the lobby because we're into DLC. We'll try and work something out where we get to experience the DLC on a regular basis. So those that have it can enjoy it, and those that haven't got it can see us enjoying it and maybe consider jumping on board themselves. So, you know what I'm going to say next, the regulars. And to those that are still here who are new, thank you so much for everything this evening. Have a great rest of your day. Take care of yourself so you can take care of those around you. And until Thursday or another time I might see you or speak to you on Discord, take care of yourselves. Bye everybody. Thank you so much everybody. Absolutely brilliant. Thank you. Bye.